I don't know if you can hear me, but I made it across. It's really bad here, Verlaine. I think there's something here.
Hello and welcome to Alien Isolation. To celebrate the game's 10th anniversary, starting my Phase 2 playthrough, Low Light Challenge, which I'll get into in a moment. Hey there, Brutus. How's it going today? Hey, Ronan. How's things? Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. How's it going? Ooh, spooky. Ooh, indeed. Yeah, great example of this game's music. There's definitely some very intense pieces of music in this game as well. But there's also a lot of really quiet, sort of like unnerving, suspenseful stuff too. Oh, that's excellent, Brutus. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. That's awesome, dude. As for me, I'm doing well. I've had a good Friday. It's still Friday, but it's 5 p.m., so getting closer and closer to the end of Friday, but it's been good. Alright, so I haven't changed the settings yet for the playthrough, but I want to pin that message up to the top of chat because hopefully people will be able to check that out so that they know that there's nothing wrong with their own settings, but they might need to change just of how things are going to look on the actual game. Brutus, has been Friday for 4 minutes for you. Oh, very good then. That's good that it's still very, very early. Very, very early on Friday. That's cool. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Hope it's going well. What the hell are we supposed to use, man? Harsh language. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression from Aliens, the second movie in the series, from 1986. Thank you, Mr. Goatee. So what is this low light challenge? Alright, so the exclamation, the command LOW. So, gamma and film grain intensity settings will be set to 0. So this doesn't make it that the screen's completely black and you can't see anything, but it does drastically reduce the level of kind of like detail. I kind of, and people who know what Vegemite looks like it's not completely dark, but it's dark enough that it looks like it's completely dark. And so I like to dub how this is going to look as the Vegemite filter. It sort of changes the colors of things to be a darker shade of what it is. So all this stuff I want to keep on. Okay. So the reason I'm also putting the film grain intensity down to 0 is simply because I want the image to be as clear as possible, since I'm actually reducing the gamma down to a lot. So we'll put the film grain intensity down to 0. Now gamma. So this is when it's full. It starts at 1, 2, 3, 3 notches away from the left is what the, well, it's what I had it set to, I guess, as well. So we're putting this down to 0. Now I've done some tests with different levels. It doesn't make it to where it's like, oh my god, how are you going to see where you're going to go? It's going to be impossible. You're going to be spending 5 hours on the one mission. It doesn't make things that lack of light. But it does mean it's going to look noticeably different if you're used to playing the game with the settings at a certain point. Brutus, you're part of a small percentage of Americans that has Vegemite in their fridge. Oh, you do? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like it, but I don't like too much of it on something, because the more that gets put on it, the more bitter the taste is. So I prefer to put a light amount of it on a sandwich or on toast. Along with butter, of course. I can't have it without some butter as well. Hey there, InMeter. How's things going today? Welcome. Brutus, the only way you know how to use it is on toast. Oh yeah. Very little, very small amount. A little goes a long way. It really does, Brutus. It's funny when I see people, like I've seen shows where people go up to people who are visiting from another country and they're like, hey, have you tried Vegemite before? And they're like, no. And then the person gets like a teaspoon, but still gets a full spoon of it to give it to them. I'm like, that's way too much. Way too much. And just on its own, like, no. MBT, you're feeling a bit sleepy, but other than that, all is well. How are you? Well, I'm glad to hear that other things are going well. Hopefully you can get some good rest later, though. As for me, I'm going good. Been having a good Friday. Brutus, oh my god, I couldn't. Me neither. Like, that's just absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, if anyone hasn't had Vegemite before, if you do, just put a small amount on whatever you're having it on. Like, you can have it on sandwiches, you can have it on toast, you can have it on buns. You know, you can have it on even like what's the equivalent I could say? Like crackers and stuff. You could have it on that too if you want. But I would definitely recommend having butter with it, and not putting heaps on. Because if you put too much on, like, it's just like someone might love it with it slathered on there, and that's fine. But I would definitely recommend for first time taste tests, just have a little bit first before you do. Well, thank you, NMeter. Cheers for that. Okay, so we've adjusted the gamma down to 0, and the film grain intensity, I just put it down to 0 to get more clearer image. So I'm going to play a whole game like this, but the other thing is too, anything that creates light that can allow me to see into the game environment, I'm not allowed to use. So for example, the flashlight, I can't use that. Flashbangs, when you throw them, of course, that's when they activate and a big burst of light happens. I'm not allowed to use them. Molotovs, I can't even equip them. Like, if I accidentally do it, that's fine, but I mean to say, I can't have the Molotov held and just run around with it willy-nilly. You know, I have to make sure that I don't equip it. Same with the yeah, so I can't equip that. The pipe bombs and the EMP mines and the flares. So the pipe bombs and the EMP mines, when you throw them or when you put them on the ground and it gets activated, it basically creates a burst of light. So I can't use those. And flares, I can't use those either as well. So I can use noisemakers to distract the alien, but I can't use anything that creates light as well. Now, technically, shotgun. Oh, I forgot flamethrower. Shit, I forgot to put that in the thing. That's gonna make it hard, especially with the alien. But anyway, I'll worry about that when we get to it. Um, but yeah, weapons like the shotgun and the pistol, like, sure, they could create light, but using them in a combat situation is fine because it's self-defense, you know what I mean? I guess I could say the same about the flamethrower. Yeah, I might have to adjust those rules actually because thinking about the flamethrower, if I only use it for defense against the alien, that's fine. But I can't just equip it and have the flame from it lighting things up for me so I can navigate with that. So I'll just sort that out. Alrighty then, so I've updated the command version of that info, and I'll just do the same for the timed message version of that. Alright, so there we go. So flamethrower can only be used for defense against the alien or facehuggers. So I can't just equip the flamethrower and wander around and use the light from it. I can't, you know, do the same and just do bursts to create light to see where I'm going. I can only use it in defense against the aliens and the facehuggers. So with that out of the way, I'll just make sure the audio is right. Subtitles. Okay, so let's get into this low light challenge. Just playing the main game, and here we go. And I'm just going to leave it on medium. There we go. So that is to 0, the gamma.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer reporting. The other members of the crew. Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett, Ash, and Captain Dallas are dead. Cargo and ship destroyed. I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. This is Ripley. Last survivor of the Nostromo. Signing off.
It'd be 57 years before she would be picked up after the events of Alien.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company. It's about your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anisadora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit was taken to Sevastopol station. It's proprietorial material, so the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible. Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port facility.
I know what it is.
Transit's arranged. There's a courier ship called the Torrens heading out that way in 2 days. We're going to travel out.
We?
Me and another exec. And you, if you're willing. Look, Ripley, when this job came across my desk, I read the case history. I know why you're working in the region where she went missing. You're still looking, aren't you? I've been cleared to offer you a place on the Torrens if you want to come along. Maybe there'll be some closure for you.
And Mita, you never played nor seen any gameplay of this? Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That'll be good for you to experience for the first time. Just to show a comparison, so this is with the gamma settings down to 0 for the challenge. If I go back in and put it even to what it was before, that's the kind of difference that we're looking at. So I'll put it back down to 0. Obviously there's lights all over this place, so it's not completely going to show how difficult it might be, but there will be some parts of this game that I imagine will be difficult, but they might not be either as well. I didn't do the whole game from start to finish with these settings on to test, but there's some parts of the game where I think maybe it might be a bit difficult. I've already done a playthrough where I've collected everything. If we go to this screen and go here, there's 151 archive logs. So I've gotten all of those in phase 1 of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary. And me too, you're playing in darkness. Almost, yeah, even when there's like low light with the gamma down to 0, you can still make out a lot of stuff. But there will be some moments, I imagine, where it is really dark naturally that are going to be difficult to navigate with the settings down to 0. And I already got the Nostromo logs in phase 1 as well. And also all the missing persons ID tags. I've gotten all of those as well. So I did all that in phase 1. Here's a link to my YouTube channel where I've exported that playthrough too. But I can also get the actual playlist for that playthrough as well and post a link to that. I didn't add all the parts to it. Shit. Well, in any case, you will be able to still find it. I'll just put a link to the first part to that in chat. This was 5 months ago now. I just had a look at when I did this stream. Alright, so phase 1 was collectibles. So here's a link to the first part of that 5-part stream for phase 1. And Mita, you were watching someone play Metal Gear Solid 5 yesterday. It seemed like a really fun game. It had so many things you could do. Yeah, it's funny using the hot air, like the balloons or whatever they are, to make things fly up in the air. That was so funny. I remember seeing that gameplay in that. It was like really hilarious. I was like, what the hell? And something I'd done too in phase 1 was I also read all the entries of things on all the computers.
Ah, Ripley.
Samuels, did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of you. I was just inspecting the Torrens facilities. A well-maintained ship. I realize it's a very similar model to...
The Nostromo.
Yes, M-class. A later pattern, but close in spec.
I've worked engineering jobs on ships like this.
Of course. Is Taylor up yet? She's not a seasoned traveler. Hypersleep may have been punishing for her.
Haven't seen her. I'll go check on her.
Anthony Howell plays Samuels, and a couple of other games that I've enjoyed him in is Call of Cthulhu. He played the main character in that, and also in Vampire as well. He's done more games than that, but they're the two. These are the three that I have experienced of his. And the actress for Taylor is actually the same as Lucy Thorne in Assassin's Creed Syndicate. In Meta, yeah, you could put on different sound effects to make the enemies think that you're doing something. Oh yeah, like that. There's like very, very clever, things that aren't just the standard. Oh, I'm doing well, Mr. Goatee. Yeah, I've had a good day today. It's been good weather too, so that's always helps. But yeah, I had a good one and just watched some YouTube and that before starting the stream, and yeah, I've been having a good day.
Taylor, good morning.
Ripley, it's certainly not good, and I very much doubt it's morning either. Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often. Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. I realize your mother has been missing for 15 years, and you...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours.
All personnel to the bridge. Approaching Sevastopol Station.
Looks like we're up.
Mr. Goatee, well, I'm glad you're having a good day today. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah. It's always good to get to Fridays as well.
Hope you all had a restful journey.
The Torrens is in very good order for an old M-class, Captain.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
You said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Good. Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine. In and out. Connor, how we doing?
SMG loaded and calibrated. Approach vector locked.
Prep comm so I can say hello.
Channel open, Captain.
Does everyone have their briefing documents?
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
Can we see it?
Switch to monitors. Sevastopol Station.
Is that damage?
Looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Looks like the dry dock bay is screwed.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is the commercial vessel Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sevastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a
Weyland-Yutani Bond. You're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers port side over.
This Waits, Colonial Marshal, Sevastopol Station. Serious situation.
Hello, Marshal? Marshal, this is the Torrens. Say again? The station's comms seem pretty screwed up, so I fitted Samuel's suit with a radio booster. I can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
You'll have heard from us by then.
Safe trip.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spacewalks. It's the only option, and it's perfectly safe if you do what I tell you. Depressurizing. Oh, fuck. Hating this. Just shadow me, Taylor. You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
happened here? My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Taylor. Just keep moving!
Taylor, Ripley, hold on!
Samuels! Taylor! Respond! Anybody! Okay.
It looks so peaceful from the outside at the start. So as you can see, you can still make out stuff if the gamma is down all to 0. But initially I was hoping that it would be even darker than this with the settings down to 0, but it'll still provide some kind of challenge, I'm sure, at certain points. Since I can't use flares and stuff. But there's a lot of areas that have some kind of light source that you can use as a guide.
Hello? Anyone here?
Oh shit, yo Lightus, come check this shit out. Rudd is playing Alien Isolation. Well, to be honest, it's a great sequel for a great movie. I believe, Lightus, they missed 3 and Isolation and everything went to shit. That's besides the point. If I was a hero in this game, I would beat that bitch-ass alien and argue a T-800 at the same time. He goes all the time to get to the chopper. Go, man, he is silly, funny. Anyways, Red Legion is kicking ass right now.
Welcome on in, Lighters. Thank you for redeeming those. You had to trigger order mod. That's it. It took it flagged the words bitch ass as well. Hey there, Dr. Darling. You did miss the start. Yep. But we're still very early though. Gladys, you think resurrection. You don't know why you said isolation. Oh, yeah, because I was wondering that for a second. But I never thought about resurrection as what you might have been referring to, because I kind of forget that movie. Well, controller nearly fell off my lap. I tend to forget that movie exists from time to time. It was funny, but thank you. That's okay, dude. Same here. Yeah. I don't know. It's just that movie didn't need to be made. I've got what I've called the Vegemite filter on the game. You felt 3 should have been done properly for it to work perfectly. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, there were a few versions of the script where they didn't even have Ripley or Hicks or Newt. And then there was versions where they actually had them, but they were still alive. And I think they still could have done a story where it was the 3 of them, and they were in the prison and having to survive that with, one alien. I think they still could have had those characters, but yeah, they killed them off. Hey there, Lizzie. How's it going today? Like I just had a peek, and then they dropped that shit, and Resurrection was like, oh, these are the experiments they fucked up? And it was like, fuck. Yeah, I mean, Resurrection does have some very creepy moments, like seeing those clones of Ripley that didn't work out, and how, they look like, just these experiments gone wrong,
This whole damn place is falling apart.
Yeah, that part was perfect to be in 3, and Ripley finding out and destroying them all. But anyways, you hate when they ruin a series that they want to end. But Sigourney Weaver did a great job of being an action heroine. Oh yeah, Linus, absolutely. Yeah. No, her portrayal of Ellen Ripley is really, really cool.
That's gotta be the exit up ahead.
Lidus, you know what? If you weren't afraid, you would have streamed those movies on here. Come to think of it, we can do that on Discord. Duh. Never mind, silly me. Yeah, that's fair enough, Lidus. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to be able to actually do that on Twitch. I mean, there are watch parties and stuff, but it requires people to have Amazon Prime subscription to actually be able to watch along and stuff. But yeah, you can definitely do it on Discord and things like that. Dr. Darling, did you sleep at all since the end of listening to stream? I never sleep. I just wait in the shadows. I did, yeah. Yeah, I usually get about 6 hours sleep. I mean, 8 is perfect amount. 6 is very doable though. 4 though is pushing it. So yeah, 6 is a good general amount of hours for me. Mr. Gote, when he comes out of the shadows, he goes, "This is Sparta." Imagine doing that to the alien and then just kicking its head. Then the alien just basically does a "what the fuck" and then kills you. Lizzie, so that's Rod's secret. This is true. You're not wrong there. I just get the 6 hours and then my batteries are recharged. Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming Arnie Reads a Note. Oh, wrong button. We've got plenty of notes to choose from too, because I've still got whatever you've collected in previous playthroughs, the game remembers. So I've already gotten all the archive logs and all the Nostromo logs and stuff. Okay, here we go. If you're listening to this, and you're on the theme, we've sealed the habitation sanctuary. There's one way in, one way out. I've still got raiding parties heading out to loot supplies and weapons. But it looks like we shut it off just in time. The Sikhs and synthetics have started moving away from their stations. I've seen a trail of strangled bodies in public areas. So, be aware. Oh, and if you're listening to this, and you're not on the team, don't come find us. We will shoot. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Mr. Gote goes wrong game, bitch. Exactly the alien's like, fuck you. Lizzie, wait, you plug into a wall? Yeah, so if you want to save, like there's auto saves, but if you want to make a manual save, you have to find those particular things. And you know you're near one when you hear the beeping. But if you want to make a manual save, you just basically interact with that. It will tell you if there's enemies nearby. So sometimes you're taking a bit of a risk for when you save. But in this game, it's more about how much time did it take you to get through the previous section versus how much ground you covered. Because if you add up all the time it takes upon multiple retries to get through the section you've just gotten through, then you're better off making a save whenever you can. Especially if you're playing for the first time. Make a save whenever you can, even if you've just done a couple of things, objective-wise. Because overall, it will save more and more time having to redo that section over and over and over again. Just a question for people watching right now. How is the brightness on the broadcast? Is it still at a level where it's like easy on the eyes, or is it Dr. Darling, it's dark. It's yes, that's good that it does. Brutus looks fine to you mostly. Well, that's good. Yeah, I just wanted to, check in. But yeah, there probably will be sections where it's very, very hard. Lizzie, too damn dark, Rod. You can't see shit. Well, unless it's a glowing piece of alien shit, maybe you might be able to see it.
Fuck. I think I need this more than you do.
That's a good question, actually. Does the alien actually need to do a shit or anything? These are the questions you start to think about when you've, experienced things of a franchise. Like, various movies and video games and stuff. To the left, Connor. To the left. Also, things like, what happens if Superman farts or something? Like, you think about his power through his mouth, where it can create big, powerful gusts of wind. What happens when it comes out the other end, though? It's like, Clark, what happened? Every chair that we've gotten you in the Daily Planet has had a massive hole in the bottom of it. Alright, so coming up is my favourite side character, or one of them, Axel. Some of the stuff he comes out with is just so funny.
Stay still.
Okay. Okay.
Now, turn around. Come on!
I'm Ripley.
Where'd you come from? Ripley?
Off station. A ship.
There's no ships here!
There are now.
Well, that's good news, because things are not so good here. Something blue just now. Rocked this whole place.
I saw it.
But lady, that's the least of our problems.
Yeah?
Yeah. Something's on this station. Something you wouldn't believe.
Like what?
A killer. You get it?
Okay. Okay. What's your name?
Axel.
I was boarding with 2 colleagues. EVA. We got separated by the blast. Can you help me find them?
Why?
Because you seem to know your way around.
No, I mean, why? What's in it for me?
A place on the ship.
How do I know I can trust you?
I need to find comms. I need to contact my ship.
This is your lucky day.
Let's go, sweetheart. Seeks and Comms is in the Systex Spire. It's quite a distance, but we can get to a transit through the freight area. But watch yourself. We can get into all sorts of trouble there, okay? Come on, I don't want to stick around here long.
Was that you following me back there?
Had to keep my distance. Can't take any chances. Stick close to me.
What?
Hey, don't move.
Okay. We're not looking for trouble. Who are you?
I'm John. This is Ringo.
They're just some assholes. We haven't got time for this. Come on, Jana.
We're trying to get to comms. Can you help us?
We don't need their help.
Don't tell them anything. Look, I've got the elevator working. Jana, let's go, okay?
I'm sorry. Good luck.
What the hell was that about? Why are you so damn aggressive?
Everyone's running shit scared. Keeping to their own. Safer that way.
I'm John. This is Ringo. I love that. Referencing the Beatles. I think this is set in like the year 2130 something. So it seems like records of certain artists and stuff survived till that long. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Dr. Darling, this is your lucky day. This is my unlucky day. That's true. Very, very unlucky. There must be some kind of Ripley family curse that began with Ellen Ripley. You going well, Ryu? Oh, that's excellent. Good to hear that, dude.
I hope this ship of yours is the real McCoy. Hold up. Let me get the elevator. Allow me. Place is old. Needs a special touch. Well, what are you waiting for? Hit the button.
I'd appreciate it if you told me what the hell was going on. Right now.
Listen, darling. When we get to the ship, we can kick back, braid each other's hair, and chat all you want.
Yeah, when we get to my ship. I need to know what's going on. Right fucking now.
Fine. Like I said, there's a killer.
A killer? What does that even mean?
I ain't seen it, but it's here. Picking us off one by one.
What are you saying? A psycho? A person?
No, something else. A monster.
I love how he's like, we can sit back and braid each other's hair. Rhea Ripley family curse. To be fair, it's not as awful as the Mishima family curse from Tekken. Oh, yeah.
Shit, we need to move. This way. Get down.
This is bullshit, man. We should be looking for a way off.
Are you crazy? There's no way off. At least we're safe down here.
For how long? What if they come for us?
Then we shoot the crap out of them. Now shut up. You're making me nervous.
Trouble. We'll have to go random. Follow me.
Big trouble in Little Sevastopol.
Friends of yours?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers, even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I ain't pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral. Those guns aren't for show.
Someone should be doing something.
They are. It's called surviving. Everyone's turning on each other. The fear, it makes people crazy.
I've noticed. You've been living here?
What can I say? My butler's on holiday. Grab what you need. You don't know when you'll get another chance.
What can I say? My butler's on holiday.
Been hunkered down here for a week now, waiting for a ship. Waiting for you, I guess. It can get pretty dark around here. You should take that flashlight over there. Make sure you're stocked up on batteries.
I turned that off. Turn that music off. Like, this is always someone in a particular family that gets fucked up at Ryu. Oh, Axel Stone back in the fight. Axel Stone. Hey there, boss, you go. Morning to you as well. Welcome on in. Ryu, Big Trouble in Little China. Still a better Mortal Kombat movie than what Mortal Kombat 2 is going to be. Absolutely. It's all in the reflexes. Alright, so one of the things that I can't do in this playthrough is use the flashlight. It'll come up with a prompt telling me to do something with it, but I'm not going to worry about it, and it will disappear off the screen.
Just be careful not to flash it around. You don't want to get caught. Let's go.
Pretty much, Boss Hugo. Yeah, just started the playthrough. I've played it a few times over the years.
This way.
Wanted to do some playthroughs to celebrate its 10th anniversary.
What now?
I'll watch the vent. There's another vent round here somewhere. I marked it so I wouldn't forget it.
This was one of the areas where I tested for the low light.
We're not going anywhere until you find that vent.
The low light challenge as a test. And it did take me a while to find the actual vent, but you don't need to use a flashlight. Once you get to where the vent is, it'll highlight itself to know that you found the thing that you're looking for. Oh yeah, that's okay, boss. You go. Yeah, no, you're still early in the playthrough because we haven't really done much of the story yet. We're still pretty much in the introduction part. Hey there, Anemone. How's things going today? Just on medium, boss. You go. Yeah, just for this playthrough on medium. I've played through on Nightmare in the past, which was definitely interesting. Died quite a bit in that playthrough.
Did you hear something? Was that you?
Yeah, sorry, Axel, I farted. Sorry about that. I'll try not to do it again. Don't get angry, Axel. Alright, so that loops me back here. It's funny what happened with the sound there. That's right. It was near this spot.
Axel, is this it?
Hold on. I'm coming.
There we go. Oh, that's good, Anemone.
It's here somewhere. See? Got it covered.
Glad to hear that you're going good. Oh yeah, boss, you go. This game is really, really good. It's one of my favorite horror games.
It's not smart to stay here too long.
Is the way everyone travels around here?
Just those that want to stay alive, sweetheart.
Sometimes I like to jokingly call this game Alien Ventilation because of how many times you go through these ventilation shafts.
Torrens, so that's your ship, huh? Quiet. I hear something.
Yeah, I hear you. Will do. Gotta go meet the others. Something's going down.
There's always something going down.
Come on. We don't want to piss him off. Hey, we can do this.
Follow me. Okay, gotta be quiet here. Don't shine that flashlight. Quietly!
I still think we need more supplies. Guns, food, wherever we can find it.
Hold up.
What's the emergency? Someone else has been here. Everyone, stay alert. Keep your guns tight. Shoot anyone you don't know. Stick around while I check our stock.
This is some bullshit.
They're armed. Too many of them to take on.
Take on?
We still got to get through there. The door at the end.
How?
Let's try a distraction. The generator. If that went down, they'd have to check it out. You're smaller than me. You'll make less noise.
Great.
Which one of you checked our supplies last?
I did. What's up?
You decide to help yourself a little?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Hey, he's been with me the whole time.
We're missing food, ammo, meds. If it's not one of us, then we were right. Someone's been in here.
This is no good. We're supposed to be secure down here.
Damn it. What about the lock Joe rigged up?
I've just come from there. Sealed tight. Eyes open. Keep your guns ready.
Someone's gonna have to tell the boss.
Boss? He's a goddamn stork.
Generator died. It just turned itself off? No. Somebody's here.
Check it out. Everyone with me.
Oh, did you, boss? You go? You played a long time ago. You remember just a few parts of it, but damn, Nightmare mode. You didn't try only hard. Oh, I mean, hard is definitely hard enough.
Who's there? Come up. Doesn't seem to be broken. How would you know, Einstein? If the generator had blown,
there'd be smoke.
Well, it's not working now.
Maybe the safety got tripped.
Could have been a rodent. Got stuck in it, set off the safety.
A rat. Big fucking rat to do that.
Well, I don't know.
Someone...
Nice work, Ripley. This way. Let's keep it down. They're still close by. Follow me.
I can't remember if it does it on hard, but I know on Nightmare, when you get the motion tracker, you can't rely on it to actually show you where the alien is. I think it's all haywire. Or androids. They come up in the motion tracker too. Oh yeah, boss, you go. I was just saying, hard is definitely hard enough. And I think on Nightmare, it might be on hard as well, but I know for sure on Nightmare they mess with your motion tracker, so you can't pick up where enemy positions are and stuff like that.
How much further?
Nearly there. Transit's just up ahead. Let's just hope your ship's still there. Sevastopol, not quite what you're expecting, eh? I'm not even supposed to be here. My shipping out papers were for a week ago. powered down. The assholes have cut us off. Got it. We need to activate both consoles at the same time to open it. I'll do this one. You go to the one on the other side.
Okay.
Ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Axel, behind you.
Fuck you! Get here now! I've got the thieving son of a bitch. You bums think you can take what you want? Get the fuck off me! This is my place, my property!
Fuck.
Let's go. The others are on their way. We need to go! Now!
Hey, you bastard!
Move it!
Shoot him! Shit, I think he's dead. They killed him.
Come on!
You killed that guy!
Because he was going to kill me, you saved my life. This is about survival. Do you understand? You hear something? I hear something.
Axel?
What have I got on me?
What the hell was that thing?
The demon who makes trophies of man.
Keep moving.
Whoops, sorry. That's not the alien. That's the predator. Boshigo, damn, he got, you know what, from behind? He sure did, Boshigo, like, holy shit. What a way to go out. It would have been very quick, but not painless. Hey there, Biko. Morning to you as well. How's it going? So this game came out in 2014, originally. Oh, really, Biko? Sorry to hear about that. I really hope things pick up for you soon, though. That's definitely rough. Yeah, sure did, Boss Hugo.
Serving Seegson Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
Access to her. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data cell.
There was nothing, guys.
It was 2014, Biko, when this game first came out. Sometimes, boss, you go. Sometimes I remember. I played it about 5 months ago, the last time.
I think she went downstairs. Come on.
I'm not going down there. No way.
She's got your hack tool.
It didn't work. We'll find another way out. We've been here too long already.
Lizzie, can you keep playing AC2 after finishing the main story? Yeah, if there's anything that you need to finish off, you can definitely do it after the main story's finished. Lizzie, so you don't have to worry about the assassin contracts. Oh, definitely not, no. yeah, if you don't want to do those, you can leave them. They're not part of the main story or anything. Boshigo, unfortunately, you don't have sound alerts. Would have been a great time for us. Yeah, I don't actually do that myself, but I've got friends who are streamers as well, and they have that set up, which is cool. But for my own streams, I like to not have that kind of stuff. But there's definitely a lot of different cool audio alerts I've seen people have on their streams as well. I am boss, yeah, so I'm playing on the PS5.
Oh god. The flight recorder. What? What? No! God damn it! Okay. Stay focused.
Unauthorized access detected. Security lockdown initiated. Please wait for security check.
Oh no, yeah, I don't have the noise detection on. But yeah, playing it with that on would definitely add some challenge.
Let's try this thing out.
We'll put it on for our amusement. Nah, I'm gonna keep it off. You'll see me ignore ID tags because I've already done a playthrough where I collected them all. Off you go. You wouldn't have done it as well, to be honest. Yeah, I think I've seen some people do it, but they had to like talk really softly on their microphone, which that would drive me insane having to do that the whole time. But it would be interesting, you know, as like a future playthrough at some point. That's right, Lucas. Yeah, we're on a space station called Sevastopol, and a lot of other ships come to it, and it can act as like a halfway station for a lot of purposes as well. And so the character we're playing as is the daughter of Ellen Ripley, who was in the majority of the Alien movies, and this game is set 15 years after the first Alien movie. And spoiler alert for the Alien movie, but Ellen Ripley faces off against the alien and she destroys the Nostromo, which was the ship that she was on, and she's now in hyperspace, in hypersleep. And in terms of the movies, the second movie, Aliens, takes place 57 years after the events of the first movie, and she's been in cryo sleep that whole time for 57 years. But this game is set 15 years after the first movie, so Ellen Ripley at this point is still floating around in space. Boshigo, what other games do you play besides Alien? So the Assassin's Creed series, Tomb Raider as well. I also like the Red Dead Redemption games, GTA series. Also like the Resident Evil games, Evil Within. Also like Uncharted and Prince of Persia. And also like, well, this game, the Outlast series. I like those games, to name but a few. And it's kind of like a running gag that my favorite Assassin's Creed game is Rogue, but it's not.
Oh, God.
None of those, Boshigo, yeah. Yeah, GTA I don't play the online stuff, just the main game. But I don't do multiplayer games of other styles and genres as well. It's just mainly just single player games. And if a game does have the option for multiplayer, I still just play the single player campaign. I'm gonna make a save here just in case something goes wrong. I don't want to have to redo all that again.
Give me a break.
They kind of randomize what you actually find in various compartments and stuff. What I like about this game too is if you run out of space for certain components, go into one of the things that you can craft, and even if you don't intend to craft it fully yet, if you actually put those components in that you're full up on, it'll actually free up space so that Ripley will be able to pick up more of that component. Sometimes in this game, even though you hold all the buttons down straight away, you know you need to do. Sometimes the game is like, oh, sorry, let go of the things and try again. It really is, Boss Shigo. I really like that about this game too. It might be a small thing, but it can definitely come in handy. Lizzie, you saw on the outfits page under Ezio's capes that you're missing 2 outfits. Any idea how to get those? Ooh, well, did you collect all the feathers? Because you actually get a cape if you get all the feathers in the game. But I can't remember if you get a cape for doing all the assassin contracts or not. In fact, I can't remember what you even get if you do all of those, if you get anything at all.
All visitors must report to reception.
Catch up on chat. Lizzie, not yet, but you have 60 plus feathers. Oh yeah, so that's a good amount. So you're getting closer to the 100. But yeah, you'll get a cape for getting all 100 of them. But as for the other one that you don't have, I'm not too sure from memory what you need to do. Hey there, Cynical. Welcome. How's things going for you today? Just started my Phase 2 playthrough of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary, going with a low light challenge where I've turned the gamma, that's the only brightness option you have, I've turned the gamma down to 0, and I can't use flares or flashlights, I can't use anything that creates a light. I can use the flamethrower only for defense. I can't actually use it. I can't even equip it to just use it as like a torch to look around and light stuff up with. I'm only allowed to use it in defense against the alien or facehuggers. So anything that creates light, whether it's something you just hold, or when you throw it and use it, it actually makes a light. I can't actually use those items. Boshigo, you can't remember, but on hard is that the alien can hear your tracker right when you are looking at it. I think so. Yeah, because if you use it when you're too close to the alien, they'll actually be able to hear it because obviously it makes a noise. The noise that it makes is not, for the player's benefit. It's for the it's not just for the player's benefit, of course. It's also something that others can hear in the universe of the game as well. Hey there, Seni. Good day to you, dude. Welcome on in. How's it going for you? Yeah, the challenge is going well so far. Early on, there's a section where you have to find an air vent in a pitch black location. But so far, that's been the only time where I've had to sort of like feel around to sort of like see where to go. But otherwise, there hasn't really been anything that challenging, which is why I also added the challenge rules of not being able to use like torches and stuff too. Because if there are sections where it's very, very dark, I want to make sure that I'm not getting through that area too easily and too quickly. But yeah, so far there hasn't been anything where it's like, oh my god, I can't believe I've spent half an hour on this part and I can't find where to go. Haven't reached that point yet. I can't Boshigo, no. Yeah, can't use the pipe bombs, because when you throw them, of course, they make a bit of light with an explosion and stuff. I can use the motion tracker simply because it doesn't project light out into the environment. It only projects light up to your face, or the character's face. So it doesn't give me any sort of like advantage with being able to see where I'm going. Like it does give me an advantage in the sense of this is the objective location, but in terms of like making visibility any better, it's not something that affects the game environment outward from the motion tracker. Thank you, Crooked. Yeah, it is going really good. Still very early in the game, of course, so we've got a lot of game to get through. So there might be some parts where it does get a bit difficult to go through with the gamma all the way down. I can Boshigo, yeah, I can use the noisemaker if I want to as well, because as far as I know, that doesn't create any sort of like a light source. Yeah, and the smoke bomb, I can use that too as well. Anything that just creates a non-light thing, I can use as well. Like the pistols and the shotguns can, light you away, but I'm not gonna, just go through an area firing the weapon to create light anyway, because the alien can hear you. So it's only for like attacking enemies like androids and stuff anyway. So anything like that, if it's the flamethrower or if it's the shotgun, if I'm using it against an enemy, that's one thing. But I can't just use it to help with navigation by using the light source from it. Yeah, Boshigo, I was trying to think of something that was a little bit different. Not to say I'm the only person who's thought of doing like a challenge with a game where I turn the brightness down or something, but I was trying to think of what's the kind of challenge that I could do with this game that really feeds into the atmosphere too, because the more light that you have, on some level, it might make some players feel a bit safer, whereas the less light you have, the opposite applies. So I thought I'll do a brightness thing. That'll be a good challenge to do. And sometimes, challenges don't have to be like get through the game without dying. Sometimes challenges can just be, hey, I need to make sure that I just take this approach through the whole game. I'm not allowed to do other approaches. So it's not always about trying to find a challenge that is going to be like really, really difficult and make the game unplayable or something like that, but just something that's different enough to change approaches and stuff like that.
Hello? My name's Ripley. Amanda Ripley. I need your help.
Please take a seat. Someone will be with you shortly.
No wonder Seegson is losing the tech race.
Thank you, boss. You go. Just to show an example too, I'll try and find a spot that is doesn't have much of a light source coming from it itself. I guess here a bit. Like, if I go to options and even put it at what I normally have it set to, which is just 3 notches away from the left. If I go back to gameplay. So normally, that is what you're dealing with. In this particular example, if you don't have the gamma all the way down to 0. That's what I normally have it set at. But when I go back in and put it down to 0, there we go. So if there's ever any sections of the game where that is the thing, you know, that might prove difficult. And also the alien itself doesn't necessarily have a light source on itself that projects out towards the environment. So, you know, being in an area where the alien is, if it's not passing like a light source in the distance, it could prove to be fatal. Yeah, it is a bit of a difference, you know.
Life moves fast, and it's easy to feel overwhelmed. Here at Seegson, we remember that the ultimate goal is clear communication.
Can I help you?
I need to get into comms control. It's urgent.
That is a restricted area.
It's an emergency. Don't you realize what's going on?
Apollo has the situation in hand. Your registration is almost complete.
Forget it. I'll find my own way in.
So you get the big picture.
I wouldn't advise it.
You always know a working Joe. What I love about this game too is that it makes you think that they're not dangerous. Then when they do become dangerous, it makes you wary of everyone you come across. But there are actually androids that even when they do become dangerous, some are actually friendly still. So I love how it keeps you on your toes as the player, because you're like, damn, is this android going to be one of the ones that's actually psycho? Or is this actually one of the androids that is still going to be okay? Hey there, Cody. Good morning to you, dude. How's things going?
Some kind of tracker. It's been modified.
Is there a problem?
No, no problem.
I suppose using the motion tracker gives a little bit of brightness, but not enough to project out into the game world to give me an advantage or anything. Oh, that's excellent, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're going great, dude. As for me, I'm doing really good, having a good Friday. And it's good to do another playthrough of this. The last one I did was 5 months ago for Phase 1, where I got all the collectibles in the game and read all the documents and stuff. Or the, I should say, the database entries on the computers. Cheers, Cody. Thanks for that, dude. Boshigo, nah, it's fine. I think you'll need to use it more once you get further in the game. That is true. Oh, yeah. It's definitely handy to know where your next objective is, too. We'll give you a rough idea. Sometimes it can be annoying because it will decide all of a sudden to basically switch on you. You'll be like, oh yeah, I'm going the right way. And then the game will be like, haha, no you're not actually, because we wanted to make the motion tracker just change where the objective was. I really like in games how the prompt to interact with something will appear earlier than the closeness you are to it. So it gives you the opportunity to interact with something straight away, and it doesn't matter if you aren't close enough to it, as long as the prompt appears, and when you press the button, the game will automatically make the character make the steps to be close enough to it to interact with it. That can definitely come in handy. But also if you want to grab something out of like a container while hiding, without actually having to stand up. That could have ended badly. Not really, just kidding. You don't get like a major thing that goes wrong if that happens. Scarletta Sin, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very, very much. Really do appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for that. I hope everything's going well. Welcome to you and your raiders. Oh, cool. You're playing this game as well. Very nice. Very, very nice. So how is your playthrough doing? Thank you so much for the follow as well, Scarletta. Thank you. Hey there, Rose. Welcome on in. Hey, Zorb. Hey, Boolean. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing a Phase 2 for the celebration of this game's 10th anniversary. Lizzie, the last 2 Assassin Tombs are making you mad. I don't blame you one bit. They can be very, very annoying and can be very, very tricky as well. Sometimes with the timing, too, that you need to get done. And Boolean for Apples, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you very, very much. Oh yeah, the challenge is going pretty good so far, Scarletta. Yeah, it's hasn't reached a point where it's really, really difficult or anything yet. I've played this game a few times over the years, and I've never done something like this where I've put it's only gamma, like there's no contrast or brightness setting. It's just basically a gamma setting, so I've put that down to 0. So it doesn't make things where it's completely in darkness and you can't see anything. There's still light sources that can be seen and stuff. But that's why I've also added some extra rules where I can't actually use flashlights or flares or anything that creates light, whether it's like a EMP mine when you throw those and the light that comes out from it, things like that. I can use a flamethrower, but only in defense against the alien and the facehuggers. I can't just equip it and use it as like a torch to see where I'm going and stuff. Oh, it's your first playthrough of it? Oh, excellent. That's really cool. I'm glad that people are still discovering this game and playing through it for their first time all these years later. That's really cool. But yeah, like this game, like there's a lot of great sections that are very, very, very creepy, and you get those moments that are very, very intense as well. It's one of my favorite horror games, this one. There's no real point in picking up the flashlight batteries because I can't use the flashlight. I guess maybe the motion tracker... Oh no, it doesn't throw much light, if any. See how we go.
Let me pass. It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me? Listen to me. We've got to re-establish long-range communications.
You're becoming hysterical.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Tut. Let's resolve this after.
Good day. Yeah. I'm sure he's having a great day now. He was having a bad day before that point. It just got a lot better then, I guess. Yeah, yes, Scarletta, so no flashlight. Can't even use like a pistol, because that create lights, of course. But even if I wanted to, there's no point, because it's a bit stupid to just roam around and start shooting, and then you have the alien tap you on the back of the shoulder and big grin, and then you're dead. Hey there, Kit Kat. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today? So for this playthrough, Scarletta, I'm just playing it on the medium difficulty. But I have played it on Nightmare mode before, and that was definitely a playthrough with a lot of deaths, because they mess up your motion tracker as well to make it not that reliable. Oh, that's great, Kit Kat. I'm glad that you're going good. Scarletta, you can only imagine the deaths. Oh, it was just crazy how many deaths actually happened. It's kind of like a toss-up for me between the Nightmare mode for this game and the hardest mode for Evil Within, because the Evil Within has a lot more potential deaths because one hit from something and you're gone in that game on that difficulty. Even really, really small enemies that you wouldn't think do much damage, they can one hit kill you in that game. Scarletta, you would be lost without the motion tracker. You don't know how you did it. That is mad impressive. Yeah, it's very, very tough. I ended up having to use the map to actually see where I needed to go, because I rely on the tracker so much for that too. Making sure that I'm going the right way to the current objective. Oh yeah, Boshigo, that is true. Oh yeah. Yeah, it learns like that, and if you go into a hiding spot and you use them a lot, it'll actually start to actively seek out who might have opened something and all that kind of stuff too. Oh yeah, Scarletta, that playthrough. I got up to chapter 6 in it, and I'd already died a lot of times even before getting to chapter 6. And then I got up into, like, no joke, I think I was up to like 500 or so deaths, because it was just insane. And I decided to actually restart the game and change what things I put my skill points into, but to compromise, I still kept the count going. So I reset the game, but I didn't reset the counter for how many times I died. So starting the game again, but still keeping the count, ultimately I think it was 1,100 and something deaths before I got through the end of the game. It was just crazy. Boshigo, you played a few times but forgot, but didn't know if it was just on hard and nightmare mode. But you guess on all modes? Pretty much, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's on all modes. Doesn't matter which difficulty, the alien will adapt like that.
Seeks and employees only.
Yes, Scarletta. It became one of those things too where I got really stubborn and I was like, right, it's me versus the game and I'm not going to let the game win. So it was a huge relief to get through it. I have Cody, yeah. Yeah, I played the DLCs for this. I do want to actually do another phase before the year ends for this celebration of its 10th anniversary. So when I do that, I want to make them part of it.
Communications disabled by order of Apollo. Facility offline. All outgoing communications halted.
That's just great.
And not yet, Boss Hugo, no.
Gotta be someone on the station I can contact.
Yeah, Cody, it's really cool too because Sigourney Weaver and Yaphet Kotto and what's his name? Drawing a blank on the actor's name who played Captain Dallas in Alien. Veronica Cartwright. It was cool that they actually reprised their roles from the first Alien movie to record new stuff, you know, for this game's purposes. and getting to actually play through the end of the first Alien movie, that was really cool too. I liked how they did that. Boshigo, thank you so much for the follow. That's right, Cody, thank you. Tom Skerritt, that's right. Yeah, he played Captain Dallas. The only actor who didn't come back to do a role was Ian Holm, but he was really, really sick by that point, and so he didn't come back to actually do the voice for Ash on recordings. They used his likeness still, but they got another actor to do his role. I fell in love with an alien. I fell in love with her eyes. I fell in love with an alien. I'm telling you, no disguise. What is that from, Dr. Darling? Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That's the song. Where from? Dr. Darling, the Kelly family fell in love with an alien. Okay. Don't think I've heard of that one before.
Hello? Is anyone there? If anyone can hear this, we need help. Repeat, we need help urgently. Please,
Log and store recording. Seegson access only.
I hate that little mini game there, so let's see if we can get some better ones to pop up. I'll try and get this one then. hate this one. This mini game is annoying. I prefer the one that I just did with the numbers. There. Good. Yes. That's a better combination of mini games.
Samuels! You're alive! It's Ripley!
Ripley! Taylor, it's Ripley. We were getting worried.
I made it! Where are you?
We're at a transit station now. It's right by medical.
Okay. Samuels, listen to me. It's not safe here. Seegson's got this place locked tight. Their goddamn androids are killing people!
That's impossible. It's contrary to primary synthetic programming.
I've seen it, Samuels. I guess Seegson's got a different idea about synthetics. And there's something else here. A creature. It's big and it's lethal.
Ripley, slow down. A creature?
It's a life form. An unknown type. Some kind of alien organism. It's extremely dangerous. You and Taylor
Ripley,
need to make...
Taylor is hurt. She was injured by debris during the crossing.
How bad?
I can't move her. I need medical supplies. We need to treat and pack the
And
injury.
the Torrens?
The radio is broken. I can't contact Verlaine. We're on our own.
Shit. Okay. I'll come to you. Keep your eyes open.
I'll send a transit car to you.
Unauthorized communication. Please wait to be attended by a member of the Seegson personnel. Please witness momentarily.
Shit.
GNR interrupt engaged. Stand by.
Can never be too careful when passing below air vents. Sometimes the alien can be a smartass and go, gotcha!
This is Central Communications. Seegson employees only.
Cody, having the brightness way down gives it more of an atmosphere. Yeah, it really, really does. Like, it may not 100% seem like it might change much, but depending on where you're actually trying to get to in the game's story, especially if there's a lot of really dark areas that you can't really see into, not being able to use any light sources to project out into the game environment definitely adds a bit of extra sort of like care that you need to take. Boshigo, the first time that happened to you, you shit your pants. I do not blame you at all for that happening, because you don't always expect it, and it doesn't always happen with vents where there's the saliva of the alien coming down. It can even happen in vents where that's not even happening. Alright, now to save it. Now, it will tell you when there's hostiles nearby. But you can still save, though. Even when it says that message. It just basically wants you to know that, yeah, you could save here, but be careful. An enemy might be able to kill you as soon as you save. I think they give you a little bit of leeway, so if you make a save when it says there's hostiles nearby, it's not like every time you reload that save you'll instantly get killed each time, but still. You might not want to make a save when the hostiles are nearby. But I guess it depends on how long it's taken you to get to where you are. Because I find with this game, it's not so much about having to necessarily redo certain actions all over again. It's having to spend the time it takes to get back up to that point again, all over again. Cody, gonna reinstall yours again to have a blast on? Oh, very nice, Cody. That's cool. See, there we go. There's the saliva. So we don't want to be going under that part. Off you go. There are a few doors you can close, right? You thought there were a few in the medbay area? Yeah, I mean, there are doors that you can temporarily lock, but they will actually open up again after a time. But it can be handy, especially if you want to give yourself some extra time to hide inside one of the lockers. Personally, I've found that it's better to hide in the actual human-sized lockers, not the ones that are really small. I find that the alien is more easily able to discover you in those smaller ones. You piece of shit android. Kicking the shit out of me. You motherfucker of a thing.
I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
Good thing I had enough room.
I need to speak to you.
Yeah, Scarletta. Like, I know that they can grab you as you're going into an air vent, but I never saw them kick like that before. So I've never actually had this happen where they've come to me here. Boss you go. You remember now? You hugged that shit when you're in a clinch with the alien? I don't blame you. It's a good thing to do, you know. It buys you a little bit of time. At least.
Are you playing a game with me?
And Boss you go, he just wants to talk to you. No need to hide. Oh yeah, he just wants to have a friendly conversation. Lizzie, he just wants a hug. That's all. It's not his fault that his hugs are very, very tight and kill people. It's the intention that matters, right? I'll be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Thank you, Cody. Thanks for the welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back as well, Kit Kat. Just to show an example again of the difference between having the brightness, or gamma in this game's case. Obviously, when you have areas that are well lit, there may not be much of a difference, but if there's any areas that have a spot which is a bit less light, what I normally have it on is 3 from the left. So that's 3 from the left. And then I'll put it back down to 0. So that's the difference that we're sort of talking about between the gamma being at 3 and it being at 0. But in sections like this, where there's a lot of light, it's not going to be a big, like, oh my god, so impossible. But if there's any sections where there's hardly any light sources anywhere, that's when it's going to be different. Thank you for redeeming that, Boss Hugo. Ryu versus Jason Voorhees. Oh yeah. I mean, Alien versus Jason Voorhees. Ryu versus Jason Voorhees. I completely went over the Alien and was just like, yeah, Ryu versus Jason Voorhees. But yeah, Alien versus Jason.
Station serving Seegson Communication Technologies. Tech supports.
Just make sure. Yeah, Psymed train station.
Exoplanet Solutions.
Boss Hugo, exactly your thoughts at Ryu? Yeah. Ryu versus Jason, Street Fighter versus Horror Icons. Oh yeah. What a matchup that would be.
Station serving the San Cristobal Medical Facility and Seegson Synthetics.
Ripley? Is that Ripley?
Try and rest, Taylor.
How is she?
She needs treatment. Medical's nearby, but I didn't want to leave her.
I'll go and investigate. See what I can find. You stay with her.
I'll try to repair the radio booster. What if this creature shows up?
Hide.
Unauthorized security breach detected. All transit shut down by order of Apollo.
Stay with me, Taylor. Ripley's finding help.
I need a doctor. Hello? I need a...
I can't hear you. Hang on. Come on, I've opened the elevator for you.
Boshigo, you just want some alone time with Taylor.
Come on, come. There's no time to lose.
It's like, Samuels, this is not the time, dude. Hey there, Cody. I'll see you when you get back. Oh yeah, Boshigo, imagine if this would be IRL somewhere in space. Just imagine having to deal with something like this.
Forget the door. The marshals locked everything down. Use the vent.
Ah, don't need flashlight batteries.
Visiting hours are 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Thank you.
You're not catching us at our best.
Right.
What do you mean, Coolman? This is the best time to visit a space station like this. In fact, never visit a space station unless there's some alien creature on board killing everyone. I mean, where's the fun in coming to this station when there's no alien on board trying to kill everyone?
I'm Coolman.
Ripley, I need to find a doctor.
I'm a doctor.
My friend needs help. Medical supplies.
Me too. There are no supplies on this level. But there are plenty downstairs in the hospital dispensary.
How do we get there?
We? Do I look like I'm in any fit state? I need your help and you need mine. You find the passcode for the service elevator and then I'll come down to the hospital with you, okay?
Passcode?
Yeah. I can direct you from here. Morley or Lingard would have had the new passcode. Morley's office is your best bet.
Exactly, Boshigo. You know, what's the point? At least give it a challenge. Exactly. It could be like those tourist destinations to have a little bit of, you know, some kind of fun. What would be more fun than running around trying to survive against an alien trying to kill you?
Come on. Let's work together, huh? Mutual benefit. Keep moving. The area you're in was for our more unstable patients, those who had trouble adapting to deep space.
Just tell me where to go, Carl.
Tragic cases. Don't worry, they're all long gone. No, wrong way. That's right. Along that corridor. there somewhere.
Alright, no point in collecting ethanol because I can't use Molotovs. I can't even, like, equip them. Now, if I was to accidentally equip one, that's fine. But I can't equip one and then roam around with it. Because the Molotov is lit, obviously, before you even throw it. Ah, accident. I thought there was something else, so I just instinctively pressed it, but I thought, oh yeah, there was something on this little part here, but anyway, doesn't matter if we collect the ethanol.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him.
Warning. Medical facility quarantine breach detected. Warning.
Relax.
Medical
I'm
facility
just trying to
quarantine
find out
breach
what that
detected.
is. You focus on finding that keycard.
Shit.
Yeah, I guess like the Flamethrower, I could use it as like a defensive item if I need to.
Morley.
It really is, Boss Hugo, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there. It's so annoying when this happens, though. Because I'm also trying to listen out for the sound it makes when it's jumping back up in the air vents. You were stuck on this part of a long time. The alien didn't want to leave. Yeah, you get those moments where the alien just does not want to go anywhere else. It'll just keep on backtracking back and forth. Welcome back, Cody. No worries, Cody. Boss, you go, this no light is scary as fuck, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you look at like the ventilation shafts, there could be some that have zero light at all in the environment to use even as a guide. I had a feeling that the alien would come in here, so I thought I'd hide in the locker instead of trying to go to one of the other rooms. I'm also holding back on the control stick. To make sure that Ripley is as far away from the door of the locker as possible, because that can actually have an effect. Hey there, Dance. Welcome on in. The alien just opens the door. Thought like it was like locked. Only temporarily, unfortunately. When you do that override, it only locks it for a short period of time. The alien's going to be an asshole to me again and just roam around in the same spots. It's making the noises for when it's dropping down into a spot. Boss you go. Maybe that alien just wants to talk as well. He might just have some friendly things to say to Ripley. Might just want to give her directions on the best place to go to get out of the location. He'll probably spot me here. Dance Cop, you're on your first playthrough on medium, and at the spot where you need to go to the elevator in this game terrifies you. You're used to your Isaac Clarke ability to fight back. Oh yeah. That's the thing about the alien creature, is that it would be good if you could, kill it. But yeah, the game's like, no, we can't have that happening. Crooked, he wants to talk to you about extending your car's extended warranty. That's all. It's still important in the year, what, I think it was 2137 or something like that. Exactly, Dr. Darling. The alien's just feeling lonely. He just wants to hug with his facehugger. That's it. Boss Hugo, you think he just wants to say, what are those? What is this you have here? What's that thing you have in your hand that makes that beeping noise when something's near it? Hey there, Dyson. Welcome. There is low light challenge completed. I wish it was that easy. But yeah, there's still light in the game. The only option for the visuals is film grain intensity and gamma. There's no brightness and contrast and exposure and stuff like that. But I've got the gamma set to 0. But I've also added challenge rules where I'm not allowed to use flashlights. I can't use anything that creates light. I can use a flamethrower, but only in defense. I can't equip it and then use it as a light source to navigate around with. Boshigo, this game gives you nostalgia though. Oh, very cool. Dan Scott, you're having trouble coupling the idea of inevitable dying, rolling on the floor laughing, don't know when the xenomorph can see, hear you, etc. A lot of get ready to die to learn advice online, etc. Yeah, I mean, that is true. You know, like, a lot of trial and error can happen. There can be randomizations as well, and also the resources that you find in a container won't always be the exact same every single time. You might go in there and find some really good components and then die, and then when you go back there again, those same components that you got before won't be there anymore. Oh, I see where you're going with that, boss. You go. You're turning it into a joke. I see. Dyson, you like watching the dark, way more surprising when something happens? Yeah, well, that is it too. You know, like, it adds a little bit of layer of what the hell is going to go on. Hey there, Ronan. How's things going? Hey there, Code. How's it going today? Nah, no need to adjust brightness. Just pretend it's a literal blind playthrough. Yeah, just play through the game, not being able to see at all. Crooked, it definitely prepared you with those survival skills, even tamed a wild cat outside. Oh yeah, with the the Far Cry Primal one. Yeah. That's cool though, that you can, you know, tame animals. I guess that's definitely another thing that Origins and then games after that, you know, Odyssey used. Oh, you do, Anemone? Oh, nice. That's cool. Wish this alien would go back up in the air vents. The tricky thing is sometimes it may not always make the noise when it goes up in the air vent. Alright. Let's go for it. Could be famous last words. Alright, so we got what we need. Crooked, that's true. Didn't even think about that mechanic. It's crazy how much stuff from Primal they put into Origins. This is true, yeah. Because I thought that Origins, in terms of Ubisoft games, was the first one where they introduced the concept of having an eagle companion. I didn't realize that was something that they had put in Primal until I saw you play it actually for the first time, Crooked. Dan Scott, like, you don't know how to get to the elevator after getting upstairs. Keep expecting the aliens to drop down from the vents, but When he's in the vents, how do you know where he is now? Well, that's actually a good question. If he's gone inside like one of the air vents, it might give you a little bit more leeway exploring. It's probably better to avoid the ventilation shafts that are on the ground, because you just don't know when the alien is actually inside one of those as well. Oh yeah, and Mita, that's definitely no trouble at all. Thank you for the lurking. You know, lurking is definitely appreciated as well. Boss, you go, yeah, but sometimes when you think he left, he's like, here's Johnny, and you panic and shut the doors. This is true. You're just like, fuck off. Or like when someone, you know, is like, I'm already in the toilet here, sorry. You have to go somewhere else. Code, and got more plain pizza in the oven, pepperoni, minor ham pieces, mushrooms, shrimps, and a bit of garlic and peppers. They're stacked a bit too much, so you have to wait and see it cooks fully. Well, it definitely sounds like a lot of really good stuff on that pizza, Code. Like, really. Dan Scott, the ones on the ground that we can use? Yeah. You got to watch out too, because the alien will use them as well. And can sometimes surprise you when you're going around in the vents. Hey there, AC. Hope things are going well. In Meta, you also don't know anything about the game, so you're just observing. Oh yeah. It's definitely a good game to watch as well. Like, I've enjoyed seeing people play it. Because it can definitely get really intense at moments. Dense Cop, those vents they drop through on the ceiling are everywhere. Oh yeah. And there's so many times where I've absent-mindedly just gone through, even crouching, because it doesn't matter whether you're crouched or not. When you go under one of those vents, I've had moments where I've just been going along and boom, didn't think to actually look. Dan's Cop, and apparently you can still stroll around on such if you're walking and the Xeno doesn't see me. Hell, you don't even have that tracking device thing you keep using yet. Oh yeah, so you're definitely very, very early then. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Like, I think there's some parts where you can just like walk standing up, but I tend to always be safe and crouch. Unless, you know, there's a part of the game, because like right at the start there's no, you know, alien or something after you, so you can just run around. But just to be cautious, I always crouch. Boss, you wouldn't risk walking? Unless you want to just play dangerously. Boss, you go majority of the game, you're freaking crouching. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's definitely a great way to go. It's best to err on the safe side. I have in Mita, yeah. Yeah, I've played the Plague Tale games. Such a great couple of games. For the first one, I've done a stealth challenge before. And I want to do that for the second one in the future at some point. But I really do like those games a lot. Boshigo and playing Locker Simulator. There's definitely something that you could say this game becomes. Hey there, Arthur. Welcome on in. I don't understand why you're making the game artificially harder. If you could just set the difficulty to hard, it's much more atmospheric on hard, because Xeno going to randomly look for you in the vents and lockers. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. Like, changing the difficulty would be enough to create like a bit of a challenge. But one of the reasons I wanted to do this is because I wanted to take a different approach to the game. So in some ways, like, it might not make it harder than the difficulty I've chosen, but it's more about what could I do differently in this game. So I figured I'd do something with the actual brightness as a thing, because it's not 100% difficult. Like, you can still see certain things. Yeah, Boshigo. Yeah, just something different, you know. Because, yeah, playing on the harder modes definitely makes the game more challenging. But this is more of a, hey, let's play through it with a very different approach kind of thing. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Darling. The Aki Duck, as Hugo says. Hugo calls it. Yeah, that alien is just hanging around. And me too, yeah, you really like them. You got the first game for free on Epic, not really knowing what the game was about, but after playing it, you loved it. That is really cool, and Mita. The second game was gifted to you by a friend. It was really good, but sad. Oh yeah, it really, really is. Like, the playthrough that I did of that earlier this year was a couple of years after the game had come out. No worries at all, Cody. See you when you get back, dude. And Meaty, you didn't want to do that at the end of the second game. You were hoping for a solution, but you also expected the game to be sad. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's actually a there's a alternate difference is probably the best to say it without going into detail that you can trigger, but I never knew about it until recently. But if you want to know, I can definitely whisper it to you. Hey there, Bear Suit. Welcome, dude. Might as well play with a blindfold. Now, that would definitely be a challenge. I wouldn't be able to get very far at all with that. How's it going, Bear Suit? Welcome on in. Yeah, in Meta. Yeah. Just wait for it again. Absolutely, boss, you go. It's like annoying alien. Come on. What are you doing to me? So there we go, Amita. I just sent you a whisper about that. Oh yeah, that's no trouble at all. Yeah, it was one of those things I never actually thought about it when I was playing it. And then when I read about it, I was like, oh, there's definitely something that I didn't expect. This alien stomping about like he owns the place or something.
Damn you, Coleman! You knew that thing was here!
Now that's unfair. I thought it might be there. There's a difference. Now, the passcode.
1702, okay? Now let's get down to the dispensary.
Of course. A promise is a promise. I'm sorry for putting you through this. I'm going to step into the other room to punch the code in and prime the elevator. Then we can use the keycard to take the elevator down.
Boshigo, he pays the bills, bro. What do you mean? He has to keep his offspring alive. I say that's a hard-working alien. That is true, you know. He's got all these facehuggers all around the space station that he needs to look after.
There. I'll collect my things and we can leave.
Oh, God.
The alien can still get you there if you're not careful. Just wanted to have a look at something for a moment. Be right back. All right. Just for something to have, I'm going to add a death count to this playthrough. I just need to edit some commands for a different playthrough I did a while ago where I had a death counter. Oh yeah, boss, you go. That's right. You know, like you can stand there and watch it all happen if you want. That's for sure. But yeah, if you're not careful, the alien will still kill you. I thought, oh shit, this is the only game where you don't feel safe even during the cutscenes. Exactly. Yeah. It's funny though in some games where your character will get attacked. In Assassin's Creed 3, for example, there was a cutscene happening, but these enemies that I was fighting that were after me were still in the actual background. And I think in that instance they actually killed me after the cutscene was finished. Boshigo, you thought he was just nibbling on his toes and you could get away safely. Yeah, just, you know, watch the alien have a bit of a snack and just be like, well, see ya, alien, leave you to it. Dance Cop, wow, get out of your head. You're about to ask if you should have a death counter. You're really not used to dying in single-player games. Even in Dead Space, you didn't die that much, but the sheer number of weaponry help. Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you have a game where you have all these weapons at your disposal that can kill a lot of enemies and all that kind of stuff, you know. But yeah, I thought I'd add that for this, so I'll just have to take a moment just to make some changes to the wording of the other commands and then reset the count, because it was for an Outlast playthrough that I did on insane mode. Dance Cop, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you for that. Okay, so I had the command dead count for Outlast. Alright, so I need to change the wording. There we go. So I've edited that now for this playthrough of this game. Because you can get killed by, you know, facehuggers and working Joes and stuff. I thought I'd put all that in there too, but yeah. So I'm going to keep a counter going for obvious, well, not for necessarily obvious reasons, but just so that I can make sure that I'm the one adding the deaths to the count when they happen. The command to actually add deaths will be something that only myself or my mods can actually do. But for anyone else, if they want to know how many deaths have happened, if you just do dead count, exclamation mark dead count, that'll actually bring that up. What I might do though is just add because the pinned message I've got up there is about the gamma being down 0 for this playthrough. What I might do is unpin that one that I've got and let's do more like a more basic one. There we go. I might pin that one up the top instead. There we go. So yeah, the current amount of deaths so far in this playthrough is 0. Hasn't happened yet. But when it does, I'll definitely add them as they come as we go along. Dancecop, is death inevitable on your first playthrough? Oh, absolutely, Dance. I mean, like, unless you're extremely lucky and you're able to get through the game without dying once on a first playthrough, I mean, that would definitely be impressive. It'd be so cool to be able to pull that off. Boshigo should name it Aliens KC on Rod. Aliens kill count on Rod. AC, this is going to see 3-digit figures, isn't it? Maybe. When I played this game, I probably still have the stats in my my records for my playthroughs that I do and challenge runs and stuff. I might have kept the amount of deaths that happened when I played this on nightmare mode for the first time. Damn, that's a shame. I didn't even keep track of that. Usually I keep a record of every playthrough I've done with a challenge and then keep a record of how many times the challenge rules might have been failed and stuff, but I can't see Alien Isolation on Nightmare mode. Damn. I do know that it was a lot, though. It was definitely more than 100 deaths. Boshigo, you don't know for sure, but Taylor might be dead in real life if it would be this long. This is true. Yeah, I don't think the character would survive, like, because in real time, I don't know how long that section alone took to actually do. It felt like half an hour, maybe 45 minutes.
Samuels, there's a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
Good luck, Ripley. Hurry if you can. this is Lingard, Senior Medical Officer at Sevastopol Station. I want to state for the record. I have been placed under duress with regards to the compromised patient Zero. And Ransom, Seegson's head of operations, he made certain threats for my career and my certification. I want that on record. God, help me. That woman needed help. I didn't know what type of parasite she had encountered, but it had planted something inside her. I am so sorry. I had no way of knowing what would happen.
Indeed, AC, yeah. Bye, Felicia. It's so funny because they also send whispers to me. Those bots. They really are emitter, yeah. They also like to change what the message says so that if you copy and paste the entire message into your like detection settings, whenever they try, it'll just automatically delete it. But then they change like a word here or a word there. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thank you, dude. How about yourself? Just, you know, playing hide and seek against this alien. Just a friendly game of hide and seek. That's true, Dr. Darling. Yeah, 2 of them even. Yeah, I've had times where there's like 10 or 15 bots that just come in one after the other. Schiller, great to hear. You're good. You just got up. You went to bed a little late. Oh, thank you, Schiller. And I'm glad to hear that you're going good as well. So you went to bed a little late. That's definitely fair enough, you know, to get a little bit of a sleep in maybe. Sheila. Alien Isolation is a fun game. They just want to give Ripley a big kiss for good night. This is true. Yeah, they can't help it if their acid for blood will kill. They can't help it if their teeth or the little head inside their head with the teeth kills. It's not their fault. Now, it's been a long-ass time since the save happened.
I'm on my way.
So we're going to make a save now. And Mita, that's their way of being friendly. It really is. It's the only way they know how.
It's got hell in here, Samuels. Samuels, I've got the meds.
We're at the transit station outside medical reception. Ripley, we heard gunshots, and if we heard them, so did the creature.
never left the others.
Medical reception's a no-go. I can't get out.
That's the only way through. Ripley, this is a public hospital. There has to be an evacuation procedure.
You gotta watch the human enemies, because you would think in a situation like this, the other human enemies would be like, I know that there's another human here that might be my enemy, but I'm not gonna shoot or do anything so that I don't get killed by the alien. They don't think like that. They think, another human who might be my enemy, shoot, shoot, shoot. And then the alien's like, ah. So when that happens, I just like to let them get themselves killed.
Our medical facility recommends Season Medical Assurance. Relief when you're far from home.
It's so funny though, you think you would be seen by the alien, especially if where you're hiding under is actually a certain distance away from an entry point. Like that doorway in front. You would think that if the alien just waltzed in there, it would immediately see where I was at a distance. Because it's not like there's no light source that is around where I actually have Amanda Ripley right now. dense cop. So the tracker is most useful when, like, it's in the vents. It can be, yeah, because it gives you an idea of where it's positioned. The thing that I often do sometimes, though, is I play it safer, and if I'm unsure, I'll wait until I hear the alien go back up into a vent, especially if it's been a while since you've been paying attention to the audio of the alien, because you might think that it's safe, but they might still be roaming around. So it's probably best just to hang back a little bit and wait until you hear if the alien is actually just wandering around. Like, that sounds like the alien's in the vent there now, with that kind of sound effect that, if we use the motion tracker, it's coming to the right of where we're currently facing. But I find it more reliable to listen out for the sound for when it goes back up into an air vent. But that's just me, though. Like, other players might not play it that safely and just use other sort of cues.
Synthetic nurses operating this facility. If you'd rather be attended by a human, please ask.
There are hostiles around, but I'm still going to save. So I don't feel like taking the same amount of time I took all over again.
Ripley, are you okay? Ripley?
Not now.
This is a Seegson system installation.
Visitors are asked to remain until this moment.
Seegson. Relentless in the pursuit of affordable quality.
I love that little jog on the spot they do. It's a reference to the first Alien movie. The android Ash is seen doing that exact same jog thing on the spot.
Interested in our working Joe android range? Talk to Seegson. Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols? All visiting corporate representatives to their nearest assembly. And Sevastopol, an outpost of progress.
All transitory patients must supply their crew number and docking registration.
See? Was too busy worrying about the android. But hey, at least I don't have to do all that time again getting back to this point. If I hadn't have saved, I would have had to redo that whole section that took probably, what, 15, 20 minutes?
Ripley, are you okay? Ripley?
Synthetic nurses operating this facility. If you'd rather be attended by a human, please ask.
If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking, please let me know.
Oh yeah, Arthur, same here, you know. Plus the lighting and all that, the sound design is still amazing, what they did. And the attention to detail as well, and the reference that the reverence that they did for the way things looked in the first Alien movie, keeping that kind of like 1970s retro futuristic kind of thing with like the terminals and all that kind of stuff. You piece of fucking shit. Bloody piece of shit. Alright, my browser's fucked up. Be right back. There we go. So that's 2 deaths so far. I'll just restart stuff on my end. I'll reload and I'll catch up on chat when I get things sorted on my end. Just have to restart my laptop. But yeah, what an asshole. Dropped out of the vent a split second after going up into the vent and me going through the door.
With Six and there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
Ripley, are you okay? Ripley?
Not now. San Cristobal Medical Facility recommends seeking medical assurance. Really, when you follow from home.
If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking, please let us know.
Piece of cunt shit. Motherfucking asshole. Hey there, hip suit. Welcome on in. Oh my. Is this aliens? Whoop. Can you hide behind someone? There's definitely a lot of lockers in this game that you can hide inside of. How's it going, hip suit? Welcome on in. This time I won't go too quickly through this part. He's coming back this way. fucking piece of shit. But he saw me. Whatever, man. Alien doing more of its bullshit. Suit. It's just fine. Doing a bit of cleaning and packing up for your upcoming trip starting tomorrow. Oh, really cool. That's awesome that you're going on a trip. That's good to hear that it's going fine.
Ripley, are you okay? Ripley?
Dr. Darling, you don't remember. Did you play it without the motion tracker last time? I think I've watched you play this 4 times already. It was a channel point redeem where for 15 minutes of real time I couldn't use the motion tracker. That's what it was, Dr. Darling. But yeah, haven't done a playthrough where I can't use it at all for the whole playthrough. But just when that channel point was redeemed. But I won't be redeeming it for this playthrough though. I won't have it active, sorry, for this playthrough though.
With Seegson, there's someone behind you.
Oh yeah, that's okay, Cody. There's no trouble at all. Welcome back to you. I've now reached this bottleneck point where I've died a few times now. I see. The working Joe is doing this route. Where it keeps on going back to that and then back this way probably. Yeah. Because of course he would.
We hope you'll join us for the journey.
Dr. Darling, he wasn't expecting that kind of challenge. You're not making the rules. Yeah. But that would be crazy though. Because I really do rely on it a lot to actually know where the objectives are. Shouldn't have fucking gone that way. It's gonna be one of these parts. We just keep on getting closer and closer to the objective, but we keep getting killed. That was a stupid decision to keep walking. Hipsuit? Yeah, your destination is the Norway coast. Going to stay a few days over there. Oh, really cool. That'd be good to have a few days where you can just, you know, chill out and relax somewhere else. And so I hope you have a great time. And Emmanuel will gladly give all your channel points. Yeah, it definitely makes it tougher because you can't all. Not being able to use it to see where enemies are located doesn't help either.
Are you okay? Ripley?
Mr. Gote has redeemed to say nothing and no motion tracker and no healing for 1 hour, 100,000 channel points. Imagine if that actually was a redeem that I had.
With Seegson, there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way. We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today. Apollo and the Working Joe, working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol.
Animeon, would you try VR to your games? I don't know really. Maybe in a few more years' time when it's more advanced than it is now. When it gets to Matrix level, that's when I'll do virtual reality. Oh, for fuck's sake, I moved the fucking control stick to the left.
You're clear, Ripley. Hurry!
Yeah, Animeon, that'd be really cool. As real as looking at your own hand, when virtual reality gets to that level, then I'll be on board. Sheila, now imagine you have to bring the dishes here and if something slips so it falls. Oh yeah, could you imagine? That's something that would happen. That's something I would do though. I'd be clumsy enough. Thomas, welcome on in. It's your fault, is it? Anima, I don't know if you have seen hashtag none-related on your Discord server, but you'll know how's your car each year for getting out. Oh yeah, Anima. Yeah, I'll definitely check that later on. That's for sure. Hey Thomas. Ahoy land lovers. Oh, you meant cat. Oh, whoops. Yep. Now this alien's just fucking with me. It's just going around and round and round the same loop of an area. How was that, huh? Brutus, holy god, you're awake now. Imagine that as your alarm to wake you up every morning. Biko, you need to change your shorts, lol. It's very unexpected, and it'd be understandable if people think when they get into that part that it's not supposed to happen, you know, like that whole thing where you get attacked by the alien. Sheila, looks like a lovely Sunday afternoon activity. Oh, absolutely, Sheila, you know. It definitely add a lot of spice to people's lives. Biko, it's alright, you'll turn them inside out, lol.
Fault detected. Shutting down.
There's a piece missing. I need to fix that.
Elevator malfunction. Repair required.
Just shoot anything that moves. This is so fucked up. Keep it together. They just killed him. And now they're dead too. So just calm down.
Mahoney, thank God. We got jumped. Looters.
We saw it on the security feed. Can you get up here?
We're trapped. Elevator's out.
You're right by systems and synthetic storage. There's all kinds of stuff to fix.
We don't know where to look.
Boot up a requisitions android.
Is he insane? Peterson wants to know if you're fucking insane. Those things have started attacking people.
They're friendly unless you do something unauthorized. Talking to an android aware should be fine. It'll know how to fix the elevator.
Okay, Francis out.
Asshole. Should be fine. Well, I'm sure as hell not making new best friends with one of those things.
Why not? The alien just wants friends, that's all. Hey there, Babs. Good eve-ternoon. Nice one. Good combination. How's it going? Ah yes, Alien Isolation Vegemite Edition. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, there's certain parts of the game where it does remind me of the shades of what Vegemite is.
Station feels like a graveyard, huh?
Just to show an example of the difference, I've been doing this every so often, but normally I have the settings for the gamma to 3. So that's what this particular spot looks like with the gamma set to level 3 versus what it is for this playthrough where I've put it down to 0. So you can still see obviously a bit of the light in the distance, but there's a lot more darker areas in the image.
Remind me why I agreed to this contract.
So, what do we do now?
Hold on. Let me think.
What did you think that noise was we heard earlier?
Sounded like an explosion.
I figured that out, genius. I mean, what caused it?
Wait. I heard he's trying to kill that creature by setting traps. Remote charges. Can you believe that? He's gotta be crazy.
Maybe that's the answer. I heard that Waits has some kind of safe haven up near the Galleria. We could go there.
Did you not hear what I said? Crazy fuckers blowing stuff up. No thanks.
We're running out of options.
Then shut up and let me think.
I'm dying for a smoke.
I ain't dying here. No way.
We're not alone. Something heard the shots.
Give it a rest.
Stay awake, jackass. If we're gonna get through this, I need you alive.
We shouldn't have done that back there. We know we're hungry, but... so wrong. Station feels like a graveyard, huh? There's something up the
Nope, Francis ain't there anymore. Come on, game. The prompt. I saw it pop up. There we go. There we go, finally. Dr. Darling, this is just ridiculous. You're sitting in front of your laptop watching the stream and doing nothing else, but still you are sweating. Yeah, that's the thing too, like when it's really, really hot, you know, you can just literally not be doing anything that is using up your energy and creating body heat, yet it just feels like... And make sure it's the heat of the laptop. Yeah.
Precision android power online and awaiting activation.
Now play nice.
How can I help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
Just keep the noise down, okay?
Hello, Ishimura. Welcome. Things are going really good, thanks. Having a good Friday. How about yourself?
Here we are. Your compression cylinder will be found at the far end of this row.
Ishimura, you're alright. You're really tired though. Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're still alright, despite being tired. I hope you can get some really good rest later. Ishimura, how far into this are you? Still not too far in. I'll just see if I can see which mission it is, like what mission number it is. We're in mission 7, actually. Yeah, so we're in mission 7. That's a pretty decent way through. Yeah, mission 7. There's about 18, although the final one is pretty short. Hey, Ginger Perks, welcome. How's things going today? I hope you're having a good Friday. Oh yeah, Shimura. It's funny sometimes you just get so engrossed in a game that I didn't even think about how far I'd gotten in. Oh, it's going well, Ginger Perks. It's going really good. I've had a few deaths so far. Up to about 4. I had some sections where the alien was just being a piece of shit. It was hanging around in the same location, doing its rounds. There's even one occasion where it had jumped back up into the vent, and I went through the door and then boom, it jumped back down again and killed me. Then I got killed by an alien by going under the air vent, because I was looking behind my shoulder where an android was after me. I think the new Alien movie is coming out soon. I can't remember its release date though. But the director of the Evil Dead remake and Don't Breathe, he's done some other stuff as well. But Fede Alvarez, he's doing the next Alien movie. Saw a trailer for it released a little while ago, and it seems interesting. Yeah, Ginger Perks. So for this playthrough, I've come up with a challenge where I go into the settings. I've put the film grain intensity to 0 just to create a clearer image. And then I've turned the gamma all the way down. I normally have it at level 3. But I'm having it on 0, and I can't use flashlights, I can't use Molotov cocktail, I can't even like hold a Molotov cocktail and use it to light my way. Anything that creates like a light source to help me through, I'm not allowed to actually use it. I'm allowed to use the flamethrower though, but only in defense against the alien and the facehuggers. I can't just equip the flamethrower and wander around to use the light from it to navigate. Ginger Perks, thank you so very much for the 3 months in a row. Thank you very, very much for that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for using your Prime as well for that. Thank you so, so much. Ginger Perks is also an Australian streamer. She loves horror games and also loves RPGs as well. Is doing a playthrough of Elden Ring and is also a fan of the Resident Evil series and also doing Assassin's Creed streams as well. Ginger Perks is also a very entertaining streamer as well, but also a streamer you can just go in and lurk in the chat and, you know, vibe and enjoy your time that way as well. So definitely recommend checking out her channel if you haven't before. Biko, going away from keyboard, going in the garden. Your dear Zo Tally, oh, what a British thing to do. We'll have you on in the background. That's no trouble at all, Biko. I hope that all goes well. Hope you enjoy yourself. And thanks for the lurk also, but that's muchly appreciated. Oh yeah, that's no worries at all for the shout out, Ginger Perks. You definitely deserve it. Plus, if you also like streamers that can rage at games, Ginger Perks also can as well. Dr. Darling, you'll be looking for a while. You can't stand this heat. Oh, that's totally understandable. No worries at all. I hope that you can find ways to actually cool down. Oh man, Souls games just make you rage in some Unity missions. Oh yeah. Yeah, those wonderful snipers. And also I hate too when you have enemies that are interfering when you're trying to do certain things too. Especially when you just want to mind your own business and you run past and then they're like, "Oi, what are you doing?" And they want to start a fight. I still need to play From Software games actually. I would like to play them. I was thinking of actually starting with Demon's Souls. I know there's like the remake, but if I could find some way to get the original, wouldn't mind playing that first and seeing the evolution of their games from their early days. You just want to explore. Exactly. Yeah. You just want to go and explore Paris and enjoy the game environment and not have to worry about these red enemies just wanting to cause trouble. And then you got the blue guards who, even when you do something to help a civilian, they attack you too. I think that's a bit rich. Oh yeah, definitely Ginger Perks. I love the Resident Evil games. It's been a long time since I did a marathon of them, like the main ones. The only ones that I wouldn't do is Revelations 1, although I might try 2, because I've never played 2. But Revelations 1 I played once, liked it. Second playthrough, absolutely hated it. I thought, nah, never again. But my favorite Resident Evil... Well, not my favorite, sorry. The Resident Evil game that I first played, Resident Evil 3, that's celebrating its 25th anniversary this year, so I also want to do something for that game too. Sheila, the extremists. Oh, would you... Oh, yeah, you can start with Demon's Souls. The original is meant to be super hard. Yeah, because I've often wondered how it would be like to play them, because I know that they're very difficult from reputation and stuff. But sometimes it's not until you actually play them yourself that you really, really feel how difficult they can be. Sheila, the extremists and guards in Unity are just annoying. They absolutely are. You're not wrong there, Sheila. You know, like, when you're trying to be stealthy as well. That can be very annoying. Ginger Perks Revelations is kind of meh. It really is. You know, like those two buffoons, I can't remember their names, but the fact that you play like one of the chapters with them, I think all of their stuff, including that gameplay part, that could have just been cutscenes. Cody, Resident Evil Raccoon City is meh also. Yeah, I haven't really heard any good things about that game either. I don't think I'd bother with that one, to be honest. Hello, how's it going today? Great vacation place this place is, isn't it? Hope you're enjoying your stay.
I'm not going to give you another chance. You pushed me into this.
I love the music in this game too. They did a great job at using music from the first Alien movie, but also adding new music. Ronan, the original Demon's Souls is only on PS3. You have a copy, but not played it for a very long time. The remake is probably the way to go. So the remake does a good job. Because you never know sometimes with remakes. They can be a bit unpredictable.
You're making me do this!
Oh yeah, you gotta love that Ginger Perks. You're making me do this, it's you or me. Instead of being like, hey, you know, are you okay? Maybe we can help each other. They're just like, no, don't take what we've got. Which, I mean, a bit of scrap. We need to protect this scrap. Oh, exactly, Ginger Perks. Yeah, like the trust level is just non-existent on this whole place. It's just, yeah. I mean, in one way it's understandable, but it's like I was saying earlier, you have that situation where you'll have an enemy, a human one, that, fair enough, if they don't want to let some other human go, but they got to think about the alien too, making the noise. You think it would be in their best interest when they know the alien's around to not actually shoot at you, even if they do think you're an enemy. And Mita, how do they know what aliens sound like, you wonder? Yeah, that's the thing. I guess in some ways it's like a wild animal in a way. The great thing about this game too, in the sound design even, is that there's certain sounds that are in the game environment that aren't the alien, but they sound like they could be. And it's the same with some of the visual stuff. You'll see some tubing, and you might think it's actually the alien, but it might not be when you actually go up close and stuff like that.
I sent you a clear directive not to land on station.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey!
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens.
Relax, kid.
Relax, you're the guy acting like that.
Here, Marshall. Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
I've seen the creature. What is it?
I don't know. Something brought here by Marlowe, the captain of the Anisadora.
The ship that found the flight recorder.
Is there anywhere safe left on this station? That creature's running around, and the Seeks and synthetics are less than friendly.
Goddamn androids.
Ripley? Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
We need the transit to get to HQ, but it's down.
Transit control is upstairs. Samuels says you're an engineer. Go make yourself useful, seeing as you screwed up the trap.
Yeah, right. We'll talk about that later, Waits. You protect them while I'm gone. Understood?
Ricardo, get a lock on our radio so we can stay in touch.
Are you all right, Ripley?
Peachy.
We really should hurry. Taylor...
Don't worry, Samuels. We'll get her out of here.
You realize coming aboard was a bad idea yet?
I wouldn't call the welcome friendly.
He hasn't slept in days. Me neither.
I have in meter, yeah. Yeah, the first Doom game I played was the Super Nintendo version of the original one, which had levels missing and the screen size was reduced, and other things too. But I still had a great time with that. So that was my first Doom experience. But yeah, over the years, I've played through a lot of the games, but not all. I haven't played through Doom 3. I played a bit of it, but couldn't get into it at the time. Haven't played Doom Eternal at all. But I've played Doom Original, Doom 2, Doom 64 was another one that I liked. So I've played that one, and also Doom 2016. But I would like to actually do a marathon of the main Doom games. The first game celebrated its 30th, I think, last year. So I did something for that. In Meter, you only have Eternal, but you haven't played much. You haven't played the other ones, though. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Actually, I haven't played Doom 2 all the way through. I just remembered. In Meter, Eternal was very intense. You got stuck in one place and couldn't progress further, but you will get back to it at some point. Oh yeah, that's good too. Sometimes it's just best to just leave a game until you're ready to go back to it, and then, pardon me, then try again and see if you can get past the point that was stopping you from progressing further. Because sometimes too, you get so in the moment of playing the game that there might also be some things that you didn't realize could help.
Someone shut everything off.
Hello? I know someone's in here. Calm down in there, you android fuck!
Someone must know what's going on.
I went to a lot of trouble to secure this place.
place creeped me out even before it all went to shit. Why the hell did I agree to come out here?
Admit it, you entered there thinking that you were ready for what was coming, but you were wrong. They were shooting from all directions. You're like, I'm out here. Basically, you entered the place, and the door obviously locked behind you, so you couldn't really escape. Oh, one of those situations in a game. Oh yeah. They can definitely be tough and annoying too.
How do I get off this wreck? I can't remember the last time I slept. Huh? Hey, over there!
Well, that was close. I can't believe that I didn't get killed there. Look at my health. There's like literally just a little tiny bit of health left. In meter, yeah, especially when you also don't have enough ammo. Oh yeah, that definitely does not help at all either. Like seriously. Brutus, what health? So the health is in the bottom left. And it was almost to zero. Hey Mr. Epic. How's it going today? This is true, yeah, doing a Phase 2 playthrough for its 10th anniversary. 5 months ago I did Phase 1, getting all the collectibles in the game. You still need to play this gem, you love the movies though. Oh yeah, you definitely will enjoy the game, I think. It's definitely really cool. And they do a great job at recreating the look and feel of the first Alien. Oh, I see, Brutus, I see what you mean now. And like, what health is in, like, you know, you have none. Or it looks like you have none. Oh, that's good, Mr. Epic. I'm glad that you're going good. Hey, Vivana, welcome. It's extremely dark. You're scared. Oh, yeah. This part here has definitely been interesting with the gamma turned down to 0. Especially when that guy that was shooting at me was approaching me. It was pretty hard to see exactly where he was. And thank you so much for the follow, Vivana Checkerson, as well. Thank you very much for that. Come on, do it, come on, kill me, I'm here, kill me, I'm here, kill me, come on, kill me, I'm here, come on, do it now, kill me. Thank you, Mr. Epic, for redeeming that from Predator. Thank you very much. Vivana, it took you so long to complete the game because of how terrifying it is, and you can call you Viv. Oh, no trouble at all, Viv. Welcome on in, and thank you for the follow as well. I don't blame you. I mean, there's definitely a lot of moments in this game that can be very suspenseful, very difficult, and all that kind of stuff too, so...
You shouldn't be here. What's this? What happened to you? I can't help you if I can't find you. Follow me, please. This is an entirely unauthorized alert.
It's such a funny moment in that movie too, because the Predator shows that it's not going to fall for it, you know, and it's just there yelling it. Hey there, Andrew. Welcome. You heard Arnie. Yeah, I've got some redemptions that people can redeem where I do an impression. Mr. Epic kind of fits, since you think it's the same universe. Yeah. Yeah, definitely is. It's all in the same universe officially as well. The aliens and the predators as well. Viv, it was because Steve stomping his clompers around the vents. I don't need help, I'm fine, Joe. Exactly. Yeah. These working Joes just need to mind their own business. If we actually do need their help, we'll actually ask them. And that's true too. Like the sound design in this game, like it's just so amazing, and how it can set you on edge, and also trick you as well.
This is Waits. The transit's here. We're waiting on you.
Take it. I had some trouble, so it's gonna take me a while to get back.
We can wait.
Taylor can't. I can catch the next car.
Your call.
Oh yeah, Mr. Epic. Yeah. The milk that comes out of the androids, for lack of a better word for what it is. Viv, you learned about 2 different AIs of the alien thanks to a friend of yours in this game. Oh yeah. Yeah, there was a video that I watched a while back that actually looked at the sort of like detection systems that the alien has and all that kind of stuff too as well. I'm always very curious about the behind the scenes of stuff like that. Ginger Perks, one day I'd love to see me play Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if it's your cup of tea, but such a good game. Yeah, because I had a look at the other ones before it, and I have been told that you don't have to have played any of the others, because there's a lot of major differences, obviously, aside from the fact that it's much newer and all that kind of stuff. But the idea of playing a game with dialogue options like that and stuff is definitely appealing. I don't know if it's got some things comparable to Witcher 3, but that was probably one of my most favourite RPGs in recent years when I played Witcher 3. It's just so good. But yeah, definitely would never say never with Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Mr. Epic, yeah, that's what they're called in this game. They're called Working Joes. And originally, their dialogue was going to be Shakespeare quotes, but with a very menacing way of saying it. But they scrapped that and went with a different approach. Alright, so I need to use this to open this, so it creates light, but only for this purpose. Viv, if you take too long, Steve will come down, scared your heart 5 times, and check on you, and then there's the scripted one. Oh yeah, like the amount of times you have that happen, and also like just sounds that can happen, can cause a lot of like, jump scares and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Mr. Epic, I'd heard about that. Like, I remember when the game was first coming out, they were talking about that stuff, and I was like, oh, okay. That wasn't something I was expecting. Ended up going all the way back to where we started. Nice. I'll keep that air purification going. Viv, you'll keep the tab open for now. Going to be playing The Quarry in the meantime. You hope to see more streams from you. Your aura is very calm. Oh, well, thank you so much, Viv. I'm glad that you found the channel. And I hope you enjoy playing The Quarry, because I really like that game a lot. It was so good. It was also interesting to play movie mode with that also. But thank you so much for keeping the tab open, and thank you for the follow as well. Muchly appreciated. Oh, well, thanks, Ginger Perks. I'm glad that you find that as well, because sometimes I don't know, because, you know, I can definitely rage and and get sort of like, you know, loud and stuff. But, yeah, generally speaking, that's how I am a lot of the time. And it's funny sometimes, like, I'll be like, fuck this game, what the hell? And then I'll be like, hello, welcome, how are you going today? You know, that kind of stuff. Arthur, still funny dialogues like, I'm going to catch you. It's just so cute and funny. It's like the android is playing just an innocent game of hide and seek as well. There was actually the wiki that had all the bits of dialogue from them as well. I'll see if I can get it. Like in text form. There might be a video as well that has all of them. In fact, there actually is, yeah. So there's a YouTube video that actually has... It goes for a while. It's about 47 minutes and 34 seconds worth. But I'll put a link to that video in chat. So that'll be all the Working Joe voice lines that are in the game. But if you want like a text version of it, there's also the wiki as well. Oh, I see, Viv. Well, that would definitely be helpful as well, you know. You love the Quarry, Brutus? I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing through it again. When it first came out, I played it, and then that same year for October, I did the movie mode run. But I haven't actually played it for a couple of years now, so I'm very much looking forward to it. Viv, the Quarry is great. You're doing an Everyone Lives run at the moment because you accidentally killed Caitlin and Abby. You cry. Oh no. Yeah, I hate when that happens too in games like that where you really, really want certain characters to live. And sometimes you don't know, like... Sometimes there might be a choice that doesn't seem like it will lead to anything bad, but... Unfortunately, the game decides to throw a spanner in the works. If someone is screaming at a game and missing important clues, you immediately turn to something else. And that's definitely understandable too. It's good to have that so that you can be able to have some peace of mind as well. Because there's definitely no point in putting up with something that's going to be just, you know, too bad of an experience, you know, even in the short term, let alone the long term as well. You don't mind getting rid of Emma next run, and I think you all know why. Oh yeah. It's funny, my favourite characters in that is Dylan and Caitlin and Laura.
Ripley, we heard voices as we left. Watch yourself.
I can't remember when I saved last, so just to be safe, we'll make another save. Sheila Dillon is so sassy, you love him. Yeah, some of the stuff that he comes out with as well is just so funny. That whole thing about bears as well. Viv, you love Laura, and same, and Max too. You were laughing at him wearing Laura's clothes when you saw him. Yeah. We'll just hide in here and chill and let them investigate.
Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Or a way off this fuck heap.
that, today's the day we finally seal ourselves into the habitation decks.
If you see anything at all, just shoot it. Any luck? I hope to hell this is a false alarm.
This car for Solomon's habitation tower.
Viv, you remember watching someone play Dead at Night and they were just screaming and talking and they missed so many clues, even chat tried to help them and
Let's go
you
find
left.
Sinclair. No way we should be splitting up. Safety in numbers.
Definitely don't blame you there for doing that, Viv, you know. But yeah, screaming, you know, just like at a game and all that. Like, yeah. Definitely not enjoyable. The clues were part of the game and changes the script if missed. Oh yeah, that's true too, yeah. You know, a game like that where there's so many different things that can happen as a result of some small choice, you know. It was interesting collecting the tarot cards in that game. I thought that was quite interesting.
Station serving the Solomon's Galleria Mall, Colonial Marshal Bureau, and Seegson Habitation Suites.
Viv, you know this because you didn't get the secret Jacob ending, because he didn't admit to everyone that it was his fault for them staying there and being in that mess. Yeah, it's funny the choice that you get as Jacob in the early part of that game, because I didn't really know which of the two to actually go with, because you sort of, you know, after you play those games for a while, you start to think about, okay, what might happen down the track, because you know that there's going to be something that will come into play later as well, depending on which choice that you make. It's like in the Dark Pictures series as well. There's a lot of choices like that which happen, and I don't want to actually spoil for the game Man and Medan who it is or what it is. There's actually a choice in Man and Medan that you make that if you choose a negative response, you don't find out that it's going to cause something major to happen until you've actually finished the game. Because I think from memory, there's like there's a cutscene that happens, and then after the cutscene's finished, it shows you something happening to a character as a result of something you chose earlier in the game. So by the time you get to that point, you probably might have forgotten exactly what you chose earlier in the game, you know. Viv, oh god, Man and Medan, it's been so long. Yeah, I've done a couple of playthroughs of those games where I choose say nothing for every single situation instead of choosing the other dialogue options. It's so funny seeing their faces, especially if you just let it go and you don't actually select say nothing, but you just let the timer run out and the game will automatically choose say nothing for you. And just to have that look on their face being held for so long that they make some funny expressions.
Ripley, we're in the Marshal Bureau. Just turn right at the top of the stairs. You can't miss it.
No welcome committee?
Just get up here. Wait's out.
Viv, the no emotion just kills you every time. Yeah. And then you got in the quarry, the funny expressions that can be on the face, and they do that thing where they're doing some kind of head movement and facial expression, and it loops itself over and over again until you make a decision. I love that and some of the faces that the characters make if you just let it loop on itself.
Calm down. We're safe now. Waits has a plan.
A plan? Really? His fucking plans haven't done us much good so far.
Dutch.
Maybe we'll be safe here. For now, anyway.
Dutch has some great plans. He should be an inspiration to planners all over the world. Viv, it's like watching paint dry. Wait, no. You have a video of Dylan just steady there. Yeah, there's one particular one that he does where he sort of like sways his head with a certain look on his face and then, you know, just keeps looping back and forth. But it definitely can have that effect. It's like watching paint dry for sure.
Was that you? Did you get the transit running? Nice work.
How's Taylor?
Stable. Should be walking soon enough. Samuels is with her now.
Okay.
You managed to get transit up and running, so I guess we're even.
Where's Ricardo?
Prepping our next move. Look, I'm busy. I've got Marlowe in the cells, the lowlife who showed up with your flight recorder.
Where's Marlowe's ship? The Anisadora.
He put it in a parking orbit around the gas giant. Son of a bitch won't give us the command codes to let us bring it in on auto. Maybe you can get more out of the unhelpful bastard. Go talk to him.
Viv, you're just bursting laughing, noticing them not having a reaction towards Mr. Hackett raging at the car not working. Oh yeah, like you think there would be some kind of reaction to that. Not just standing there watching without, you know, reacting. Hey there, Rosie, welcome on in. Not met the alien yet? Oh, we have. We definitely have. And I'm keeping a death count for this playthrough as well. So the current amount of deaths is 4. Not because I'm doing any kind of, like, you know, challenge with the amount of times I die or whatnot. But I thought it'd be interesting just to keep tabs. Viv, nah, they lost the budget for that. Yeah, they were like, we can't really do anything more. We don't have the money to cover it, so we'll just have them just stand there.
Marlowe?
Who wants to know?
My name's Ripley. I'm with the company.
Here for your empty box already? You guys are keen, I'll give you that.
I'm here for personal reasons. My mother was on the Nostromo when it went missing 15 years ago.
You serious? Shit. Well, shit. We never found her ship, Ripley. Just the recorder.
But you sure as hell found something else. What happened out there?
I need a way out of here, Ripley. Maybe we can make a deal.
Just start talking. I want to know everything.
Indeed, Viv, this stick in the mud. Marlowe.
Check. You get me, Lewis?
A little fuzzy, Marlowe, but you're coming through.
Let's take it slow. I want to get to that beacon in one piece.
If you're looking for a peace foster, I've got something for you right here.
I'd need scanning equipment to find it, Heist.
Okay, enough already. Focus on what we're here for. I don't want any mistakes.
There you are.
Foster, Meeks, keep your eyes open.
Alright, so this light that you can see, it's automatically activated. I can't turn it off.
We keep going. We've got the tracker. It'll see us through. Don't worry. If it's a distress signal, they wouldn't have lasted. Which means we get the salvage rights to anything we find.
I think you'd rather leave behind what you're going to actually find.
I'll have a look around. See if I can find a weak spot. Wait here. Gonna need a lift. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up. I found a path. Checking it out. Then you wait some more.
Yeah, just wait some more. Jeez. Patience. Hey, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. How's it going today? Oh, it's coming along really well. This mission, though, which is a flashback, I can't actually turn this torch off. So it's something that can't be turned off at this point. But otherwise, it's been going well. I decided to keep a death count going for this playthrough, just as a novelty thing. So we've died 4 times so far. But yeah, there hasn't really been any point where it's made the game absolutely, really difficult with the settings I've chosen and stuff. But there's been a couple of points where it's pitch black almost and very difficult to see where you're going. But overall, I've been enjoying the challenge though. It's been fun.
Yeah, I'm good. It was a close one, though. Don't think I'll be able to get back the way I came.
Just watch yourself, you hear me?
Lucinda, nice. Glad to hear that you're enjoying it. You're doing well. You slept in a little bit this morning. Oh, excellent. That's cool. It's always good when you can get a sleep in. That's great, Lucinda. I hope that you slept well getting that sleep in.
Stay put. I think I found something. There's a fissure in the rock. Stand back. I'm gonna blow it. Let's get going. Follow me. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
Hey, Heist. Give us a hoist. Listen, you were watching Scar play Control yesterday. He was playing on Xbox, and he was experiencing the same static issue that you were. Can't believe that's still an issue today. Oh, man. That is just ridiculous. Like, that has been an issue for years now, literally. Like, holy shit. That really sucks. That reminds me, too, I had a different issue with Control on the Xbox when I played it. When I streamed it, there was no audio in the cutscenes. Like, there was no dialogue, I mean, no dialogue audio in the cutscenes or in the gameplay as well. I thought, oh, wonderful. But yeah, the PlayStation version, no such issues like that. Oh, absolutely, Lucinda. It's like, come on, Microsoft. What are you doing, really? Hey there, Boss Hugo. Welcome back. Yeah, this is still Alien Isolation. We've just reached a point in the story where there's a flashback sequence where you play as the character Marlowe. It was so cool to have this kind of sequence in this location from the first Alien movie, but also the sequel movie Aliens, except like 57 years difference.
Something big.
Boss Hugo, you see, yeah, you're getting some stuff done around the house, but stayed in the stream, streamed on your TV and just returned. You thought it was a different game. Oh, that's definitely understandable too, you know, because it does have a little bit of a different look and feel to the rest of the other parts of the game.
There's an opening up ahead. Oh my god. Oh, shit.
Careful with what you touch. I don't want anything damaged.
It's amazing. How old must this be?
What is it? A cockpit?
And make this a ship.
Ha ha! I think we found our payload.
Hey, quiet!
What? You think we're gonna wake him? Hey, sorry, pal.
Can it? We're wasting time. Have a look around.
It's a life form.
It was a life form. Now it's our property. Salvage rights.
We need to stake our claim before anyone else does.
And Isadora's not prepared for something this big.
Then we'll take what we can and come back. Have a look around, see what else is here.
Marlon, we found something. Tracks.
Tracks?
Looks like something was dragged. But that's not all. You're not gonna like this.
What is it?
The tracks lead here. Same name that's on the flight recorder.
Nostromo. Someone's already been here.
Maybe they abandoned ship and landed here.
I can see that. Shit.
If they were here before us, why is there no record of this place?
Well, if they're still alive, there goes our salvage.
Let's find out. I'll find the beacon and shut it off. Don't want anybody else finding this place. Foster, Heist, check out the cavern below.
What is this? I've never seen anything like it.
It's not human, I'm telling you that.
Meeks, I found the beacon. I'm gonna check it out.
Holy orange peel.
Don't know what happened, but the beacon stopped broadcasting.
Marla, you have got to see this. It's amazing.
On my way.
Listen to spider type. Jobel took the top head. The reading head. The head. Tubes.
This place just keeps on giving. Here, strap yourself in.
I was reading the other day that the only continuity error between the first Alien movie and this part of the game is that the egg that opened up and the facehugger that latched onto Kane, there's no eggs apparently that are actually open, i.e. the same egg that the facehugger came out of in the first Alien movie that latched onto Kane. That's what I read anyway. I mean, having a look here now, I can't really make out if there's any eggs that are open.
I want to know more. Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, then you need to get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlowe.
Is that right? Well, you know where I am. Wait. My board in the tech spire just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's here.
Plan B. Set it up.
Whatever's happening, I want in.
Okay, this way. Got something here you'll need.
Okay, so it's time to be given the flamethrower.
Let's hope this thing works.
It's an animal. Animals are afraid of fire.
I hope you're right.
Alright, so one of the rules for this challenge is that I can't use the flamethrower to just carry around lit to use as a way to see through dark patches, but I'm allowed to use it when I'm actually being attacked by an alien. If an alien's running at me, I can use it for defense, but I can't use it as a torch, basically, to look around.
I've got a plan to trap it. Take a transit car and meet Ricardo in the Systech Spire. I'll coordinate from here.
Is Taylor just chilling out? Alright, so what we're going to do is take a 10-minute break, and then when I come back, we'll continue on. I'll just put a message up the top of chat and pin it. Thank you, Brutus. I definitely will enjoy it. I won't be streaming like super long after the break, like for, 2 or 3 hours or something. But when I come back from the break, I want to at least get through the next mission, maybe even the next one after that. Hey there, James. Welcome on in. Oh yeah, James. No, when it comes to stuff like that, like it's the same as like booking redemptions or something. You know what I mean? Like, and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, if a redemption is on cooldown, then you know you got to wait till it's off cooldown. Oh, sorry, I just read your message now because somebody used Arnie impression. You're going to use Bane one. Ah, okay, I got you now. Sorry, James. I just read your comment there now. I could definitely do that. That's for sure. With the Bane impression. Do you want the whole message or just the I'm back?
Ah, I'm back.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, James. Hope it's going well. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will. I'll be back in 10 minutes. James, sure, just done finishing first concert for a new venue, so you're happy right now. Even got a new personal best score, so awesome. Oh, that's very good. GG's on that, James. That's really cool. It's always good when you get something done and you achieve something that you wanted to, especially a personal best. That's really cool. I'll just take that message and pin it to the top of chat and put a 10-minute timer on it. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Alrighty then, back from my break. Listen, do you like how this screen just looks like someone staring at us with eyes and a mouth on a helmet? With a green nose. Good call. I didn't actually notice that until I saw your comment about it, and then looked. It reminds me in the first Outlast game, there's this part where you are in the sewers, and you have to crouch and go through this little tunnel, and if you stay far back enough, it looks like that you're actually got a big giant eye looking at you as you go towards it. Thank you for the welcome back, Brutus. Okay, so we're basically up to mission 10 now. We recently got the Flamethrower, and for this challenge, I'm not allowed to use the Flamethrower for a light source, but I'm allowed to use it in defense against an alien attack, or Facehuggers as well. But they're the other rules too. Thanks for the welcome back, Bossy Hugo. Thank you for the welcome back, Schiller. Just call you Mario, it's easier. Ah, well, no worries at all. I can definitely do that, Mario. No problem at all. Thank you, James, for the welcome back. James, oh, dark atmosphere, nice. This is true, yeah. There's no settings for brightness and contrast. The only setting is for the gamma or for the film grain intensity. But I've turned the gamma down to 0. And the film grain intensity, I've put it to 0 too. Just in case
Ripley,
it...
you on your way?
Yeah.
Ricardo's moving in ahead of you. I've sent your guy Samuels to android processing. Once this thing's dead, I'm gonna get him to access Apollo and lift the lockdown.
Samuel's okay doing that?
Guy said he wanted to help and I have my hands full here. Besides, he's a synthetic. Should be easier for him to get in there.
I guess.
Look, Ripley, we're the only people standing between Sevastopol and outright disaster.
Outright disaster has already happened, Waits. All we can do now is kill that fucker.
Exactly, Amanda. That's a great point. It's like to prevent outright disaster. Like, you know, it's like I think we've gone beyond that point. But yeah, I don't know how much of an effect having film grain intensity to full would have been, but I thought I'd just take it off anyway, just so that the image was clearer instead of having the static film grain over there a little bit. Nice one, Brutus. Just call me lottery winner. It's easier. Now that would be awesome. James, film grain is annoying mostly, more so in shooters, but you're preferring to play Alien side. In the AVP, you love the Alien campaign, even when it's not fun to get sniped across the map by a predator, but you can move around the whole map like nobody's business, so all good, and teleportation skill is hella fun. Oh yeah, I never actually played those particular Alien vs Predator games. The only one I played was a side-scrolling beat-em-up on the Super Nintendo that I think was supposed to be based on the arcade game, but maybe it was a separate thing as well, because the arcade game had you actually playing as Dutch from the first Predator movie as well. Listen, they're looking up strategies for the Hartman fight, and there's a whole Reddit of people raging about it. Oh, cool. I mean, it's understandable too, because he's such a piece of shit. Like that teleport and the friggin' spewing attack that he does. It's just like, ugh. And as you know yourself, pinning you into like a corner sometimes and making it hard to actually get out as well.
I'm in the Systex Spire.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
James, yeah, the arm wrestling scene in Predator sets the whole vibe for the movie. Oh yeah.
Glad I found you guys.
The creature's here.
You heard the lady. Let's go.
James, like, imagine a professional football player who's played forward and Arnie calls him weak. Like, dude, come on. At that point, it's so fucking disrespectful. It definitely would be. Oh, yeah.
Wait, the creature. How are we gonna seal it in?
The Spire was built to process high-value compounds drenched up from the gas giant. Piracy precautions are still in place. The tower can be shut off, vents, doors, everything. So, you build a cage around the creature, then Ricardo locks it down.
James, rest his soul in peace, died not too long ago, like 2 or 3 months or so. That is true. Yeah, Carl Weathers, like, he was such a great actor too, you know. He was amazing in the Rocky movies as Apollo Creed. He was really cool in Predator. Happy Gilmore as well. Chubbs. British, you loved him in Mandalorian. Oh yeah, that's right. He was in that too. James, yeah, I love the movie with Sharon Stone and Vanity. Not remember the name. That's it. Yep, Action Jackson. That's the name of it. Yep. Cody Happy Gilmore as well. Funny. It really, really is.
Entrance is dead ahead. Use the terminal in reception to open the door.
I still remember when I first saw that movie. I actually watched it back to back with Major Payne. So I can tell you, I couldn't stop laughing across both of those movies. James, yeah, Major Payne was such a good movie. Damn, now you want to watch them again, but can't because you need to watch the stream. Oh, dude, James, if there's something that you want to watch, definitely don't feel like you can't. If you want to go and watch something while I'm streaming, definitely don't feel like you're not, not able to, or I'll be annoyed or anything like that. That's for sure. Mario, you really like the stream. Just stream another 12 hours. They'll make it like an 18-hour stream, which I have done in the past before, a very long time ago, when Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered first came out. So that would have made it 2018. And I just got into a mood where I just wanted to finish the rest of what I had left. And I remember in that playthrough too, I accidentally sold some of the items needed for item requests. So I had to recollect them again. Mario, so what's stopping you? Sounds like you need another 18 hours. Been way too long. Oh no, I was really wrecked after that. So I can't imagine doing like a 24-hour one. But yeah, like I do long streams. Probably like the recent ones. Not recent as in out of all the streams I've been doing recently, but I mean to say when I have gone for a long stream, it's been between 10 and 12, sometimes 13 hours. Lizzie, yeah, but the VOD's not the same. Yeah. Dr. Darling, Rod only does 10 to 12 hour streams, which isn't bad. Yeah, sometimes I do want to do shorter streams though.
I'm sure they don't make noise. Don't run. Get to the Marshal Bureau.
Okay, thanks.
James, by the way, peeps, anyone played Idol Master Starlight Season?
This place looks safe.
No, I definitely haven't. Mario should do a 24 hours one. Why stop at 18 hours though? Aim higher. Just joking. Exactly, Mario. I know you're joking. That's for sure. But yeah, that'd be rough. Lizzie, because you can't do things like this. Orange peel. Everything is orange peel. Even things that aren't. Don't think there's anything back here that I missed earlier, so we'll just go back this way. Listen to orange peel. They are the ancient words.
Ricardo's finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance access, and server hub reception. Report in as you go.
Lizzie, cult of orange peel. The orange peel. The orange peel is OP.
If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking, please let us know.
No, Mario. No, I'm actually in Australia. James, is that some kind of TikTok challenge or something? You feel too old. Rod is a kangaroo. Kangaroo. It's funny, the kangaroo image with boxing gloves on.
Apollo and a working German, working together for a safer, better connected Sebastopol.
Oh no, James. Yeah, the orange peel is something else. Like, the orange peel is just... It's just that. That's what it is. It's the orange peel. Currently, Mario, the time here is almost midnight, actually. I got a command for what time it currently is here. Listen, are you stacked like those fighting kangaroos you've seen online? No, definitely not. That's for sure. It's so funny though. Like, this goes to show how powerful the kangaroos can be though.
Supply storage locked down.
Okay.
Schiller, for the orange peel, you have to be in control. Exactly. You need to take the path of redacted. Keep an eye out for the gerbil. Track down the reading head.
With six and there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
Mario, damn, it's 3:30 p.m. for you. Oh wow, that's definitely a big time zone difference then. James, you mean the one buff kangaroo that watching the ranch? That dude could arm wrestle with Arnie. Now that would definitely be something to see. Could you imagine? Exactly, Lucinda. The redacted peel effect. It exists in.
Affirmative, Ripley.
It exists in all things. Hey, who put the lights out? So just to give a comparison, this is, in this part of the game, this is with the gamma turned down to 0 versus what I normally have it at, which is about 3. So that's it at 3, and for this playthrough I need to have it at 0.
Phase 2.
Shouldn't have done that.
Wait, can you patch me through to Ripley? I've already connected you. Ripley, there's an override command that allows you to initiate the emergency lockdown. It's on the terminal behind the reception desk.
Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I have been in our transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. There's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's gonna break anything. Still, no one else needs to know about it, right? If you talk, well, there'll be consequences. I mean, there's plenty Marie doesn't know, right? Leave them decoding and let me know when they're done. We can keep this civil.
Ricardo, server hub reception is closed off.
Good job. Come through to the server farm, quietly.
James, yeah, Rod's in the future. He already knows the winning lottery numbers. Oh, dude, I absolutely wish. That'd be amazing.
I've set up an emergency shutdown in the terminal inside the server farm. You need to trigger it from there and get out. I'll keep your exit open till you're through. Then shut the trap.
Just make a save here. Is it Lizzie? So it's 6:30 a.m. where you are? Mario, he should have warned major events then. Yeah, they'll definitely be good to be able to do. Lizzie, you don't see a difference. Also, you don't have your glasses on, so you probably missed something. Oh yeah, that's definitely no worries at all, Lizzie. Yeah, you can still see things with the gamma in this game down to 0, but there are moments where there's locations that have like very, very darkly lit corridors naturally, let alone with the gamma down to 0. James, there is more red smoke on the screen at gamma 3. Oh yeah, that's definitely a good point too. Details like that which could get missed if you have it set to 0. Mario, big difference. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, like the challenge hasn't been overly difficult or anything like that, but I just wanted to have a different, you know, kind of unique way to play through the game. Oh, nice, Lizzie. So how's the feather hunting in Assassin's Creed 2 going? Yeah, James, that was really strange. You didn't see a pheromone tail. Maybe it wasn't full adult. Yeah, well, the alien is definitely fully grown at this point. I mean, obviously, you see facehuggers that are still around and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, sometimes you can be lucky like that and do like just a ring around the rosy kind of thing around a structure. You got 65 feathers so far. Oh, very nice, Lizzie. That's good. Getting closer and closer to the 100 mark. James, dude, this alien doesn't want to kill you, really, or is already eaten by what you know how aliens see and act. This one is hella passive. For now. But yeah, I think on Nightmare mode, I probably would have been discovered for sure in that moment we just got past. Hey there, Sage. Good morning to you. I hope things are going well. Oh no, Sage, no, not playing it on Nightmare mode. No, but if I was though, there was a moment not long ago where the alien didn't see me, and we sort of did like a round the column, whatever it was inside the structure, and it didn't actually detect me. But I was saying if it was on Nightmare, I probably would have been detected by it. Mario, the alien is vegan. He was looking for greens. That's true. You know, he just mistakes us for a green.
exit open, Ricardo.
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, it's shut. You won't move. What are you doing, Ricardo? Fix it.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, Ripley. I'm working on it.
Ricardo, you got news for me?
I need more time.
I don't have more time.
Okay, I got it. Get out, Ripley, now.
James, yeah, because your pheromone trail is like 2 to 3 seconds behind you and is glowing for him like radioactive trail. They're awesomely adapted hunters, in your opinion, more so than predators, and their metabolism is awesome. They can eat almost anything that has blood in it. Oh, damn. So is that something that you can see in one of the Alien vs. Predator games, is it, James? Mario, imagine hiding in real life and you fart on accident because you were scared. He would have sniffed you right away. Oh, yeah. Like these things that happen or can happen in like a general safe kind of situation, but imagine them in really, really intense situations where it's literally life or death. Not too sure, Sage. Like I see that Mario mentioned about how you might not be able to do Nightmare from the start. It's been a while since I first played this game, so I don't remember if you had to play through it on another difficulty before you unlock Nightmare or not. But if you can, I mean, they'll definitely be quite the challenge as well. But if you don't really know it too well, like you can still probably be fine. But it would probably be a lot slower process because there's so many things that could go wrong. James, and what you read, they can survive a month in outer space without any safeguards. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Well, that's pretty much a long time. Sage, you roll with the hardest difficulty off start no matter what. And is that a fucking creator followed from Prometheus? No way the law is like that in this game. Yeah, so there's these working Joes, is what they call them. They're robots that this company, Seegson Synthetics, actually owns. And this station, Sevastopol, is where an AI system, Apollo, controls everything. And these androids called Working Joes, they're connected to Apollo. James, that is bull. You play all games at max difficulty from the start so you can swear at the game. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one way to really test yourself as well. Sage, could you imagine how cool it would be if the creators from Prometheus were in here? You'd love that movie in the entire series. I remember not thinking it wasn't that bad, really. Like, it definitely doesn't touch the first two movies in the series by any stretch of the imagination for me, but I did enjoy certain things about Prometheus and even Alien Covenant, but I wouldn't put them up as being in the same league as the first two movies. James, yeah, you can see all this in AVP games if you play as them. They can see in the dark, like in normal light and everything, alive, leaving pheromone trail behind. Its humans are blue, predators are green, and robots are white, so they can decide who to engage. And we all know that they have HCI instead of blood. That's really cool that they did something like that in a game like that.
did you open it back up?
I had to suppress the alert. It was the only way to get Ripley out.
You let it out? We had it locked down, and you let it out? Ripley, it's still on your tail.
Where should I go?
Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. If it follows, we can still trap it there. Ripley, Ricardo, we can't let it escape again, no matter what.
Hello?
It'll be an adventure.
Man, I feel like death. I don't even want to know what that is.
Idiot.
Christ! I'm in Gemini, Waits.
We need that whole facility powered up. There's a freight elevator you'll need to take, but ever since Seegson pulled funding from Gemini, it's been out of action.
James, and when we're at the Alien, you're really so ready for Romulus. You can't wait to hit the cinemas. You saw the trailer like 14 times already and leaving you more and more anxious each time. Yeah, interesting to see. The director of it, Fede Alvarez, I liked the remake of Evil Dead that he did and the movie Don't Breathe. So I wonder what his Alien movie will actually be like. But I must say that was a really, really good trailer that they released for it recently. Yeah, Lucinda, good call. It's Nathaniel goddamn Bard. That's right. Same actor who plays him in Resident Evil 3 Remake. Yeah, what's cool is William Hope is the actor's name, and he was in the movie Aliens, the sequel to the first movie Alien, and in this game he actually plays that dude that we just heard on the PA. So I think it's kind of cool that he's in the same franchise, but as two completely different characters. James, is the AI for the alien random or have it a set path? You mean if it can randomly show at you and shit? Yeah, I think there is a little bit of that. Then there's also it adapts to how you play as well and starts to do certain things based on your actions. If you use things like the Flamethrower a lot, it'll eventually get a little bit of resistance to it. So therefore you need to use more for it to run off. Oh, HCI is hydrochloric acid. My bad, forgot you're only a chemistry geek here. You guys are the math geeks. Oh, I'm definitely not a math geek, that's for sure, not me. But I see, so that's what the HCI stood for. Hydrochloric acid. Nice. Sage, you find playing games on the hardest difficulty, first off, makes you have to utilize everything in the game, you don't miss out on stuff. And this game, you can only imagine how much planning and thinking you would have to do on Nightmare mode. Yeah, the pathing of the alien to keep an eye out for. The motion tracker as well on Nightmare mode is on the fritz, and so you can't really always tell if the position it's showing for the alien is actually where it is. You know, things like that too. James, well, honestly, you would be dead in the first 5 minutes on Nightmare if the alien is well programmed. Like, nothing against players and shit, but this creature is fucking on top of any survival chain. Yeah, I mean, speedrunners have a lot of tricks that they can utilize, which will make sure the alien doesn't actually even notice them, even in open areas kind of stuff, but that kind of thing's definitely beyond me. Mario, not just that, but the alien adapts every time you die and every time you use your utility. Yeah, there's so many different things that it adapts to, you know, so you gotta be on your toes. James, Don't Breathe is awesome. Yeah, the setup for that was interesting. You know, they just go in there expecting it to just be, oh yeah, we'll just go in there and steal stuff, but they get more than they bargained for. Yeah, Lucinda, it's so cool when that happens. Yeah, it's cool that he does video games as well. Sage, if the alien adapts like that, is that canon to how smart they are, or is it just unrealistically hard? Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure really, because I'm sure there's a lot of actual technical details about the alien that I don't know about, because the movies don't really go too in depth with that kind of stuff. It's more like comics and books and stuff. Sage, you watched everything in AVP, never seen the aliens be smart. Oh, okay, yeah. It's been a long time since I saw those movies.
This really doesn't feel right, does it?
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly. Trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
Fucking forgot about that bloody piece of shit. being able to see you. No, they're gone. James, now they're fucking smart. By human standards, they have an IQ around 314, but they're kind of limited by their natural rage, which kind of hinders them. But in your opinion, they're the ultimate killing machines and God will create. You love the lore behind them. Not sure in this game, though. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. But that is cool that they do that kind of thing. Do like a really in-depth world and character building. Mario, yeah, I was about to say, if you watch all the movies of aliens, it's noticeable that they are very smart. Well, that's true, I guess, too. Especially when you think about aliens.
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic
And how they were able to cut the power.
And for God's sake, do it quietly.
Yeah, Mario, so far. Yeah, only 5 times so far. For now, anyway.
Seegson's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
Lucinda, okay, bro, it's time for you to get your day started. Hartman awaits. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. And you got this. You'll be able to kick his ass. That's for sure. You'll get through it and defeat Hartman. What a boss fight. But thank you so much for being here, Lucinda. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing her first playthrough of Control and is doing the Alan Wake DLC for that game. Is also doing Dying Light 2 as part of her Techland Zombie Marathon. That's the last game in that marathon. And in the near future, we'll be doing a playthrough of God of War, as well as Ghost of Tsushima as well. Also a big fan of Resident Evil, the Evil Within series, the Last of Us series, and Dishonored series as well as Bioshock. So yeah, Lucinda's a great streamer, definitely recommend. Listen, the second phase is such bullshit, a massively regenerating shield. It really, really is. Like, it's just, like you think, oh yeah, we've got him, and then boom. It's like, oh great. It's like when enemies in games just refill their health. It's like, it's one thing for us to do it as the player, that's fine, but it's completely different when the enemies decide to do that bullshit. And that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. I hope you have a great start to your stream. James, like the book Alien Origin is one of your favorites. Oh, cool. So, what does it sort of like look into? Sage. You watch 3 predators take on 1,000 aliens and almost lose. Can't be that smart. There's definitely a lot. Like, imagine that. Like, shit. Mario, you're talking about AVP, a freaking predator made to hunt aliens. Have the gear and weapons for it, of course. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing, too, about they're going after species that they feel can give them a challenge. Yeah, Sage. Yeah, there's facehuggers in this game. There definitely is. James, like the facehugger can jump 4 meters in any direction from stall and can move as fast as 200 kilometers per hour, even more so in open space. And its neurotoxin is like 14 times more powerful than the spinefish. Oh, jeez. But yeah, I couldn't, like, it'd be so freaky having that kind of thing attached to your face, the facehuggers. Mario, I mean, if you were blind to take these shitheads on with all the gear and everything, like seeing in infrared, ultraviolet, etc., of course, it would be easier. I mean, that would definitely give a major advantage, especially if the enemy that they're hunting doesn't have that as well.
Maintenance check request in Sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker is on its way.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest sympathetic.
Facility link re-enabled. Power restored to local breakers.
Where can I find the power breakers, Waits?
I see one in the analysis labs. The other's in the decontamination room.
Does the NPCs in this game piss you off? Oh, in Assassin's Creed 2? What about the bards in particular? James, not sure about that, Sage. In law, predators tend to avoid alien worlds by thousands of miles because they can get overwhelmed by thousands, but when there's like 14 on one, they're okay because they have technology advantage, as they're very careful, but in open space, alien is an eternal threat to anyone. They're so fast that can even avoid detection on radars and shit if they want, but when you piss it off, you imagine it's kind of easier because their behavior starts to be more erratic, but that goes to any predators. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things too, like you think about when the first Alien movie came out and the first Predator movie came out, each movie had its own things about the creature that it would let you know about, like the aversion to fire, and in Predator, the camouflage with mud, things like that. And it's just amazing how, as time goes on, more and more details get added to add more layers to what you see in the movies. And that's why, books and other forms of media have such an advantage, is because they can go so in depth and cover so many different things that movies don't necessarily always get to do. But if you want to do that in a medium that is similar to movies, in that you're actually watching and observing something playing out, long form series is the better way to go if you want to tell more stuff. But yeah, if you're restricted to just a certain amount of time for one movie, you've only got a certain amount of things that you can cover. James, like the piranha is so brutal that when you use a lot of blood, they're so aggressive, they tend to eat each other and they're not even concerned. Hey, alien. How's it going? Like, you're not saying that the game is bad or anything, love it so far. Just saying it kind of lore-free a bit. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too sure, like myself, because I don't know. But mainly, if you make too much noise, that's something that will attract the alien. If you use a flamethrower on it, it doesn't kill it, of course, but it will actually make it react and then run off. But in this game, the more you use your flamethrower, the more resilient it becomes, and so the more fuel you need to use, with the weapon and stuff. And it can learn your, like look into lockers and stuff like that too. I mean, if you go online, I think there's some things that explain how the AI works in this game. Yeah, that was close, Mario. Like, that was really, really close. These detection things are annoying. James, yeah, high temperature kind of scrambles their sensory organs and makes them kind of hazy and dazed instead of like hurting them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Hey, Mazzy, welcome. How's things been going? Oh, thank you so much for the lurking. I really appreciate that. Things are going good. How about yourself? Oh, yeah, Sage, that's definitely fair enough, with things like that, when you've got, like, and you've got so many things, too, that decide to make some changes sometimes to things that are already locked in stone, but they decide to add something extra on top or take something away as well. James, not sure, but from what you saw so far, it's kind of a bit excusing so far. Otherwise, the atmosphere is top-notch. Oh, yeah. The sound design in this game is amazing as well. Oh, excellent, Mazzy. That is great. I'm glad to hear that things are going good. That's good to hear. Glad that you've been enjoying the stream as well, especially with this type of thing, because, I mean, it doesn't make the game extremely difficult with the gamma settings down to 0, but there's definitely been some aspects of the environment that have been interesting to see in this sort of, like, slightly reduced vision. Sage, like, we'll never see an alien spare a human like predators spare or have sympathy for humans. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that I don't know if they've covered. As in, having an alien actually leave a human alone, like the predator does if, you know, someone is pregnant or if they're just simply unarmed. That motherfucking bloody piece of friggin' shit. Mazzy, this makes you excited for the new Alien movie coming out. Oh yeah, I really like the trailer for that, and I like the name of it too, Alien Romulus. It kind of has a good ring to it, and I'm hoping it's going to be a good movie. It'd be good to have another great Alien movie. Mario, you'd love to see another good Alien game. Oh, me too, as well. It's a shame that this one didn't get a big sequel. Like, it did get a sequel, but it was kind of like a mobile game, I think, that followed on from the end of this. James, well, predators are older than aliens, that 2 to 3 million years, so their technology is top notch, but they're smart enough to poke wasp nests. But not sure who would win in AVP war. You would be on the side of aliens because you're an aliens fan, but if Predator would win, you'd have no problem with it. They're hella cool too. Yeah, so either way, it's kind of like, you know, but yeah, having to sort of like pit two iconic creatures together and see how things would go, you know. Sage, you remember you're like 7, 8 years old and you'd play the humans, aliens, and Predator game and would quit every time you didn't get the Predator? Oh, really? Well, that's fair as well, too, you know, having your heart set on playing as one. Oh, yeah, Sheila, that's definitely no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here, Sheila. I hope that everything goes well. And thank you. I definitely will enjoy the rest of the stream. Would like to also highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel if you haven't before. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed like myself, and he's doing an annual series run at the moment He's currently now on Assassin's Creed Syndicate. He's doing a 100% playthrough for that. He's also a fan of the supermassive horror games, the Dark Pictures series, as well as Dead by Daylight. A great streamer, so definitely highly recommend. James, humans were so nah, dude, but some guns were pretty cool. Like getting those pulse rifles and stuff. Arataku, welcome on in. How's things going? Sage, super curious. What is your guys' favorite movie or even top 2 of the Alien and Predator franchise? You feel like it's not like Star Wars where everyone says Empire, Revenge of the Sith. Yeah. So I really think that the best Predator movie is still the first one for me. But if I had to give a runner-up to a Predator movie, it would probably be Predator 2. I've seen 3. I liked it, but I felt that the second movie was a better sequel. And I haven't seen the 4th movie, but it sounded like it wasn't that good. So I sort of like have avoided that one. So yeah, for Predator, I'd have to say the first movie is the best, followed up by the second one. With Alien, it's a similar thing. Alien, well, not 100% similar, because Alien and Aliens, it's kind of hard for me to decide which one. They sort of like sit on the same shelf, in a way. Both are really great movies as well. So I'd have to say they'd be tied. So yeah. Sage Arnie, you should have known. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, I like Predator 2 because of how they expanded things, gave them more weapons to use as well. And I like Danny Glover, you know. It's like, there's not really 100% difference between how he plays Harrigan in Predator 2 and how he plays as Murtaugh in the Lethal Weapon movies. But it's fine. I think he does a great job of being the main protagonist in that. And then, of course, you got Bill Paxton, rest in peace. He was great in that movie too. James, your favorites are Alien and Predator 1 and 2. Then second would be Aliens, Predator 3, then AVP. Then expecting a lot of from Romulus. Oh, yeah. Well, that's definitely fair enough too, you know. Yeah, those Alien versus Predator movies, I didn't really like both of them, to be honest. Brutus, he's too old for that shit. Yeah, exactly. Classic quote. Sage, yours is Prometheus, which you know is not everyone's favorite at all, but you think Romulus will be up there as number 2? Oh yeah. The thing I found interesting about Prometheus was that it went for a different kind of approach. There's almost a little bit of an adventure movie feel to it, in a way, but not, you know, like Indiana Jones style adventure. But I mean, characters going on like this adventure to an unknown planet, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And the music was amazing. Like, I love the soundtrack for Prometheus. That was really, really good. Big grin. No, it's gonna come back. We're dead. Or maybe not. Of course it would do that. It would drop down. Now it's gone back up. Make up your mind, Alien. I mean, yeah, Alien. Gotta be careful with this friggin' thing. I should have hacked into it and turned it off. Come on, prompt. You have to fucking fuck me over now, don't you? Alright, now that we've done that big section, I'm going to save again. James, the scene when Predator left the hooker alive to tell them the Notaric quote, El Diablo Rios Fro Elio. The scene where Predator... Oh, in Predator 2, was it? Sage, you love David, man, but love best character behind Ripley. Michael Fassbender is such a great actor, you know. I think he did a good job in that role as well. James, you didn't see Prometheus because it was for some reason disabled for view in your country. Oh, really, James? That's... Yeah, I wonder why. Like, I don't know what would be in it that potentially could be a reason, but... Sage, then the ending just gives you so much chills where it all started, where it all began. Yeah. It's cool when movies do that, you know. They have that effect on you. Hey, Nobu. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good. Having a game of hide and seek with this alien. It's going good, though. How about yourself? Mario, Prometheus you think is just more for the story, how it began and the origin of everything. You kind of just like the action of it. That's fair enough, too. Yeah. It's definitely not like a movie with a lot of action sequences and stuff in it. It's more sort of like, you know, a bit of a drama in a way as well. Hey there, Ryu. Welcome back, dude. I hope you had a great sleep. Absolutely, yeah, still going. At least for a little bit longer. I want to get past this current mission before ending the stream. But welcome back, Ryu. I hope you had a good rest. Yeah, Sage, that's true, you know. So if you're looking for, like, Aliens definitely has that in spades, if you're looking for, like, an action-oriented alien movie. I mean, Alien Resurrection has a lot of action in it too, but the less said about that movie, the better. Mario, but great story, though. Yeah, it's interesting, too, with the black liquid as well, and how it was sort of, like, used. James, like, you don't mind more lore-based movies and games sometimes, but it's even more engaging than pure action, but you know not everyone is lore geek as you and Rod here, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, about some things. Like, there's some things that I'm not really, like, well-versed in the lore of, but there are some things where I do know a bit, but always open to, you know, learn more and stuff. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Arnie reads a note. Find a note about the alien or pick one you like if that's asking too much. Ah, cool. No problem at all. Let's have a look. How about this one, Dr. Darling? I mean, it talks about the creatures take them back to hell. Anything will do, Dr. Darling? Nice. No problem at all. Yeah, I'll read this one because this has, some swearing in it. It's always fun to swear in Arnie's, with the Arnie impression. View Alien and Aliens are truly the unmatched gold standards for the franchise too. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, there's such great examples of really good movies. Alien as well is a good example of a concept that, could be done in a very, very extremely low budget way, but not necessarily reach the heights, but they were able to prove that it could. Oh yeah, James, that's no trouble at all. No worries. If I'm not still streaming by the time you're done, thank you so much for being here, and hope everything goes well. Last will and testament of some folk you don't give a shit about. We couldn't keep them out. My wife is dead. My children have been taken. I tried, but I couldn't stop them. They broke through our defenses. There's so much blood on my hands. This is for the rescue party, for six and all. I don't know. Whoever has to clean up this mess. We held out in here as long as we could. You didn't come fast enough. You fucked it. Just send in the Marines or blow this place up. Take these creatures back to hell. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. Some fuck. You fucked it. Oh, cool, Mario. Thank you. I'm glad that you find it funny. It's fun to do as well.
Maintenance check request in Sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker is on its way.
James, and after all these years, we found out that Rod is Arnie doing a different accent. Mario, nice one for barbecue parties. That's true. I wish, Dr. Darling, that'd be fun. That'd be cool if I was.
That's it. Elevator's online, Ripley.
Got it.
You're headed for a place called Project KG-348. Let me know when you're there.
Motherfucker.
check request in Sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker is on its
James,
way.
but you have to say that main character voice actress is super cute. The character that we're playing as is actually the daughter of Ellen Ripley. This actually takes place 15 years after the events of Alien. So unfortunately, Amanda's mother is still floating around in space at this time. And this Sevastopol station was where this other crew had found the same planet. And one of their people was implanted with an alien embryo. And they came to this Sevastopol station with the Nostromo's flight recorder. Lizzie, you have Altair and AC2 basically. Very good. It's so cool, right? Isn't it? To have that in Assassin's Creed 2. In one of the Prince of Persia games, you could actually get Ezio's outfit.
Got it.
Murray, he just spawned camping so unfair. He just waited for you to get up on those stairs. He really, really did. That alien. That son of a bitch of an alien thing.
Wait, I made it.
Is it still after you?
I think so.
I got a plan. Head for the labs.
Sage, the only time these movies scared you as a kid was the Queen alien. Oh yeah. What a reveal that was too, as well, in Aliens. James, you even read a fan theory that aliens are a female species of predators, which is hella interesting. Would love to know if they, like, exiled them or they left on their own or shit like that. That's definitely an interesting theory. Hadn't heard about that one before. Sage, in Resident Evil 2, you played on hard, so you got less saves, plus Mr. X is faster, so you lose lots of progress. Is this game similar like that, or are they generous with dying and spawns? Well, there is auto-saves, but it's probably better sometimes to do the manual save. It's more, I feel, about how much time it took you to do something, rather than the amount of things you might have done. For example, you might have only done 2 things, but it might have taken you 30 minutes to do. And if you don't save it, after spending that 30 minutes of time doing those 2 things, and you die, then the previous save is 30 minutes back of time. So if you keep on dying without saving after doing that 30 minutes, hours will go by. So it's best to save as often as you can manually, just in case. And even if you've only done 1 or 2 things, if it's taken a while to get it done, it's better to save after doing it, so you don't have to do all that time all over again. James, but the dude didn't finish his mind process on the site, so you never know, sadly. Oh, okay, so he didn't finish the theory. Well, that's fair enough too, yeah. Mario, doesn't the Nightmare mode have limited save points? That's a good question. I'm not too sure, actually. Because it was actually something that they added. Originally, when they released the game, it didn't have Nightmare. I'll see if this site I found gives some good information. Okay, so you get a broken tracker, distorted display with unreliable information, limited supplies, removes the map systems, and increases survivor and alien intelligence. That doesn't really go too in-depth. But yeah, I'm not sure about other stuff beyond that. James, oh shit, you wanted to go for the laundry instead of returning in the cake going now. That's okay, James. There's no worries at all. I hope it goes well.
Wait, I'm in.
The lab can be separated from the main station. Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect.
Oh, that's all good, Sage. There's no worries at all. Yeah, so you've got auto saves, but I definitely wouldn't rely on them alone. I definitely would make use of the manual saves, and I feel it's more about how much time it took to do things between save points rather than what actually got done. So if it takes like 20 minutes or so to get something done, you may as well save if you come across a save point instead of trying to go beyond that, because then at least you're saving yourself time so that if you do die, at least you've got a save that is at a point where you've already done that 20 minutes worth of work. Arthur, the music from the original movie gave you goosebumps. Oh, I don't blame you, Arthur. It's such a great soundtrack for the Alien movie. It's really cool that they used it in this. It just helps add so much to the authenticity of what they were going for and making it feel like it is a sequel. I mean, obviously it is a sequel story-wise to the first Alien. Obviously, the movie-wise, Aliens is the sequel. But it's cool that they paid so much attention to detail and utilized all the information that they could from the first Alien movie. And the things that they added as well, just really, really good. Hey there, Drake. Welcome. Don't mind the pink shiny gem next to your name. Totally new here. Welcome to Twitch, Drake. You must have used time travel or something. Been going really good, thanks, dude. Enjoying this game of hide and seek against the alien. The alien has found us 6 times so far. I have, Drake, yeah. Yeah, I even saw it at the movies when it came out. It was such a great experience too, because the theater that I saw it in had a really good setup.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material leak detected.
Drake, you love that movie so much. The protagonist of that movie is so pretty. Magneto was a straight-out douche on that movie in the sequel. Oh, but he's a friendly android, though.
Attention. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
Jettison procedures underway. Stand clear of the doors.
No! No! Don't fucking do this to me!
Hold on to your butts.
Stand by for gravity backup. Please proceed to the nearest airlock and await emergency response notification.
Fuck.
I was waiting for it. I was like, it's only a matter of time. That's right, Sage, yeah. Yeah, Drake was talking about how it's his favorite. Cody, you got 3 versions of Prometheus, 2 fan-made in the original, each one longer than the other one. Ah, so is the fan-made one like a fan-edited one? Sage, your Prometheus army is rising. Yeah, it is a movie that I haven't seen for a while, actually. I should watch it again soon. Drake, the protagonist of Prometheus, also used to have a dragon tattoo, if you remember correctly. This is true. I never saw the original or the remake of those movies, but I do know that she was in that. Sage, big things have small beginnings. David, that is true. Drake, David used to be cool till his egomania kicked in. It really, well and truly kicked in a lot. Mario, bro, he can't even move. He keeps venting even more than an imposter in Among Us. Oh, yeah. I was like, wait. Now I'll go. No, he's back again. You know, that kind of thing in this game. With all content as well added back, Cody, that's cool. That'd be a massive undertaking to do like a re-edit of the whole movie.
Wait, I made it.
Is it still after you?
I think so.
I got a plan. Head for the labs.
Wait, I'm in.
The lab can be separated from the main station. Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect. That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material leak detected.
come on, game. I'm pressing the fucking button 100 miles an hour and the fucking prompt is not... Jesus Christ. I was spamming the button the whole time, including when the prompt was on the screen, but it wouldn't fucking take. He does indeed, Mario. You're not wrong there. It just keeps on coming back. Alright, now I'll save. After having done all that and all that waiting as well. Sage, one thing that used to always intrigue you, but as a 20-year-old now you can see how badly executed it was the mixing of an alien with a predator, like if a facehugger got to a predator. Oh yeah, that's true. You know, like I remember that now, actually, from, it was the first Alien vs. Predator movie, wasn't it? Where that happened. And it created some kind of like, you know, super predator or something like that. Then in the sequel, it was the thing that was terrorizing the town and stuff. It's so ironic. The first AVP movie was pretty tame in terms of gore and stuff. Yet I didn't mind, like, some of it. Whereas the second one had all the violence and gore, but it wasn't able to save it because the setting was stupid. I found the small town to be a bit of a stupid setting for a movie like that.
Call and proceed to the nearest exit.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
Jettison procedures underway. Stand clear of the doors. Attention. Please repeat.
No! Don't fucking do this to me!
Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit. Please proceed to the nearest airlock and await emergency response notification.
Fuck.
Airlock pressure.
There's no worries at all, Drake. Thank you so much for being here, dude. You have a good weekend as well. That's right, yeah, it was the Pred Alien was the name of the combo. Oh yeah, Lizzie, that's cool. I've often wondered what it'd be like to just follow him around. I doubt he has new dialogue, but... You have a good one, Drake. Thank you so much for dropping in. Lizzie wanders, you mean? Oh yeah, there's definitely no worries. I knew which one you meant. But yeah, after that mission where he just wanders around and stuff. It would have been cool if there was more dialogue with him.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Ripley, is that you?
Yes, wait. Me, you son of a bitch. You locked me in. You blew the lab into space.
I had no choice. No choice at all. You saw that thing. You saw what it could do. I had to get it off the station. By any means necessary.
Yeah. Use me as bait. Leave me to die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station's safe.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard. I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there. Ripley out.
And this is where I'm going to sign out and end this stream. Just check where the most current save is, which I saw the icon pop up, so it should be after we got back in. And it is. Excellent. There we go. So I'll just go to the main screen and I'll press X to go into... Oh no, it should be right here, I think. Yeah. I'll go to here because then it won't automatically play like the cinematic thing that it plays all the time. Lizzie, nope, completely silent, sadly. Ah, that is a shame. It would have been cool if he had some more dialogue. Oh yeah, Mario, that's no trouble at all. Thank you for being here too. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I hope you have a good one. Thank you so much for finding the channel as well. No worries at all, Sage. I hope you have a good weekend. No worries, Mario. See you next time. Lizzie, you found all the codex pages. Oh, hell yeah. GG's on that. That's really good to get that done. Because there's a lot of them. There's about 30 of them, so it's good to get them all completed and collected. James, damn, how can one human have so many laundries? Well, I hope it's going well, even though there's like a lot for you to do. Thank you for the GGs as well, James. And no worries at all for the stream. Glad that you also had some fun. That's excellent. So the next stream of this won't actually be until next Friday. This is my Friday game. The next stream that you'll see from me, though, will be Splinter Cell. And if you see me streaming Splinter Cell, then you know it's become Saturday. Saturday and Sunday is Splinter Cell series. Still playing through the first one. And on Monday, I'll be jumping back into Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Because at the moment I'm doing a marathon. And the marathon runs Mondays through to Thursdays each week for the Assassin's Creed games. Fisher, we've located the spire. Be in the briefing room. First thing, Saturday evening. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Thank you so much. And that is true. You'll have to get to the briefing room first thing Saturday evening. That is for sure. Okay, we're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who is playing through Control. She's doing the Alan Wake DLC for that game. Might have already actually finished it, but we'll go and raid out to Lucinda and see how she's doing. Before I do that, though, just want to give some shout-outs. would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who's doing a stream of Forza Horizon 4. He's also doing a historical order run of multiple games across multiple series and also genres. He's finished his most recent game as part of that, which was Far Cry Primal. The first one that he did for that marathon was Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. And I can't remember the name of the game that he's doing next as part of that marathon, but he's got plenty of other games that are taking place in various time periods and doing those in the order in which they take place. Shillerlock is playing through Assassin's Creed Syndicate, doing a 100% playthrough for his annual series run. Mr. Gote plays games like like Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, as well as the Outlast games and Ghost Recon. Lightus is also a streamer to recommend. He's playing Mortal Kombat 2, does some speedruns of that game. He's also a fan of other fighting game series like Street Fighter, Tekken, and Streets of Rage. I'm in a Bear Suit is doing Evil Within, but he's actually practicing for permadeath mode, and he's also done a playthrough of the game where he has gone through without getting upgrades and without getting the keys that you can find, which allow you to open lockers to get special items. AC, who has been doing some GTA 5. Ginger Perks, who is playing through Elden Ring. Hipsuit was doing some just chatting. And Scarlett Sin was also playing Alien Isolation as well. So definitely recommend people check out all those streamers if you haven't before. Oh yeah, I'm in a bear suit. That's no worries at all for the stream. Thank you for being here too. I hope that you have a good one as well. Thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be Splinter Cell. The next Alien Isolation stream will be next Friday. Thanks again everyone. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put one in for subscribers as well. So we got up to mission 11. So I think next Friday I'll be finishing the playthrough, and I have to just think about what game I want to replace that with. But I'll worry about that in the coming week, and then at the end of the next stream of this, I'll reveal what it is. But thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. I hope that everyone has a good rest of your day, and I hope you also have a great weekend. I'll be back with more games on Saturday.